Hey guys, welcome to part 3 of Kamikaze Lassplanes. Today we're going to be carrying on with chapter 4, so let's get to it. The evening sneaks in before I notice. When I reached the quarters to freshen up, the sun was slowly moving toward the horizon. And when I left, dressed formally and ready for the party, Sky Fortress was immersed in darkness. Alba is nowhere to be seen. I assume she's making the finishing touches at the party. So I got to pick up Hannah. We meet in the corridor of the female quarters. Naturally, Luna is right by her side. I suspect the cat is more excited about the food than the owner is. Ready for dinner? Although my question wasn't directed at Luna, the pet answers it happily.
Yes.
Hannah nods amused. We both head for the canteen. She has no reason to suspect anything. Dinner is usually served there. Only when we reach the main square and take a turn toward our destination does the girl frown. The wind carries a buzz of conversations, laughter, and sounds of music, which is definitely not a common occurrence for evenings in Sky Fortress. Pretending not to see her confusion, I lively walk ahead. We turn around the corner, finally standing in front of the canteen. It's overcrowded. Warm orange light seeps outside through the open door and windows. The crowd is so huge that people spill out onto the street together with the loud music.
What?
Walter? What's going on? Nothing real?
Hey!
She's here! Before my eyes, Truss uses her elbows to push through the crowd blocking the entrance. Her bushy hair and purple uniform stand out in the sea of soldiers dressed in a similar manner. Despite that, the girl is waving her hands as if we could somehow miss her. She starts to run, closing the distance between us. From a corner of my eye, I see Hannah take a step back, as if afraid Truss would throw herself at her. Actually, her concern is reasonable. You're here, I'm so happy. Why are you two standing here? Come on. Before Hannah has time to protest, before I can process what's happening, Truss grabs her hand and pulls her toward the canteen. Ignoring me completely, might I add. I assume Lassplanes would have equal odds in such a class. But Alba has the great advantage of surprise, or rather of the shock that has incapacitated Hannah. She drags her vigorously towards the door of the canteen. I follow them with a noble purpose of clearing the way. Unnecessary, as it turns out, Alba cuts a corridor through the crowd as effectively as a bulldozer. I squeeze into it before the bodies of the partygoers close it again. We step inside. The canteen is beautifully decorated. I've never seen it like that. Colorful party streamers hang from the ceiling like a rainbow. The counter is now filled with plates of finger food and a great amount of beer. The music is so loud I can hardly hear my thoughts. I don't know how everyone around us can have conversations. When the crowd surrounds us, I look around. Some faces are familiar, some I don't know at all. Did Truss invite the whole Sky Fortress? From what I can see, some guests aren't idle. The hectoliters of beer flow like water. Alba pushes Hannah right into the center, raising their intertwined hands. Unbothered by the loud music or the crowd, she yells at the top of her lungs.
All right!
Look who's here! The crowd screams with her, pints hosted in a toast. I doubt part of these people even registered who came. There are too many of them. I noticed that their reserve towards Hannah has completely vanished. Maybe Truss's PR campaigns have succeeded, or maybe they're so drunk they don't care. Truss leads in to me with a mischievous smile. Look, she didn't expect a thing. If it wasn't supposed to be a conspirational whisper, it didn't work in these conditions. Still, I nodded with embarrassment, unsure if it's a good or a bad thing. The star of the event, standing in the center, is too stunned to speak. She manages to slip her hand from Toss's grip. Taking half a step back, she hits the back of some soldier, which stops her escape attempt. She doesn't have anywhere to run. The fear in her eyes seems so real, I'm beginning to feel remorse. It's partially my doing. Well, what's going on here?
Surprise!
It's a party for you. Look, all these people came here to celebrate that you're with us, right? The crowd screams in response, raising the pints to toast. I can hear the splash of beer spilled on the floor. Hannah turns her pleading gaze to me. I can see that she's thinking hard about what to say.
Watermelon?
Watermelon! Very subtly fit into a sentence, no doubt. Watermelon? Oh, I love watermelons. How did you know? Maybe the quartermaster has some. I feel obliged to help her somehow. When a drone with a tray of drinks flies nearby, I move immediately. Before it leaves, I grab 2 pints of beer. I give one to Hannah. I don't know if she likes beer, but it helps some people with social anxiety. Yeah, perhaps the beer. Before I finish the sentence, Brandenburg takes the pint and holds it to her mouth. Right in front of me, she begins to chug it. Now I'm too stunned to speak. Halfway through, she stops, wipes her lips with the back of her hand, and lets out air. Like it was nothing.
Thank you.
Thanks, I really needed this. Okay. Come on, let's have fun together. Something occupied Alba's attention, but apparently not for long. A flash of fear flickers in Brandenburg's eyes again when Tross reaches for a hand and grabs it before the blonde can move away. Buoyantly, Alba drags her towards the crowd and music so forcefully Brandenburg nearly spills the beer in her other hand. I hear her squeal when she gets swept up in the rage and celebration. Tross was right, she can throw parties. I wonder if Hannah can keep up with her. I take a sip of my gold beer. I have no choice but to follow them along. It's going to be a hell of a party. It really was. I'm pretty sure the whole Sky Fortress was invited. I haven't seen so many people gathered in one place since that fateful morning. Looks like we all needed that, letting some steam off after everything that happened. I wouldn't be shocked if we emptied the whole beer supply in the base. Alba was singing some songs nobody knew until her voice was almost gone. Hannah repeatedly tried to escape the canteen with different excuses. I didn't have a chance to let her go. Someone, most often Alba, would usually catch her on the way. You couldn't do anything unnoticed with so many eyes around. Tross forced her to have fun, whether Brandenburg wanted that or not. At some point, the blonde finally surrendered and joined the festivities. Maybe Alba's commitment bent her will, or maybe another pint of beer cooled her resolve. Halfway through the night, Tross remembered the buns that she had baked. She told us to wait, ran to the counter, and returned with a tray of her buns. A blush appeared on her face. She shifted her weight from one foot to the other. When I glanced at the buns, I noticed something wrong. But I couldn't tell what exactly, not in the crowd and the dim canteen. Only when Tross forced Hannah to eat one did a wide grin appear on her face. She confessed and how happy she was when the taste remained good, even though Luna licked off all the sugar and chocolate. I nearly choked on my beer. What a damn cat. Brandenburg turned green and politely refused to eat more. I don't know how many hours had passed before the quartermaster appeared on the horizon, ready to cut a wild celebration short. It took him only a glance at the state of the canteen to turn red with anger and get a broom. Grabbing the last pints of beer, we slipped away with the rest of the crowd pouring out to the street. I was laughing the whole time, feeling like a kid hiding from a strict commander in the barracks. We were running, scanning in different parts of the base. Nobody was eager to clean up as a punishment for what we did. Only when we lost the pursuers could we take a breath. Tross, Brandenburg, and I found ourselves in the center of the base, quiet and dark again. We finally had the chance to talk.
I see.
So, there's a watchtower in Lunefell. The three of us walk one of the peripheral alleyways in Sky Fortress. Although the party was abruptly cut short, nobody is in a hurry to go to sleep. It's a good chance to talk about what happened in Azuria. Hannah was hard to convince. She repeatedly told me not to breathe a word of it to anyone. But Alba isn't a regular grunt in the base, and it's not even about her being a friend I trust. She's a Lassplane. She might be aware of what's going on to some degree. And if not, she'll find out soon. Lana in on it may give us some more answers, and in the end, only this pragmatic point reached Brandenburg. Sky Fortress is asleep, but we decided to take a roundabout walk around, not to risk we'd run into party survivors. Tross turns out to be surprised, as I was when she hears about everything I found out. It can't be faked, besides she can't even lie. I can see on her face that she knows nothing. And in Azuria, the shock of the information sobered her up completely. She walks beside us, thoughtfully gazing at the towers high above, the ones we used to believe were watchtowers. Like me, she probably sees them from a new perspective. Hannah follows us vigilantly, looking around. She's the only one with some beer left in her pint, but she doesn't look interested in finishing it. At least not now when we're discussing that topic. But Loonfell is so small. Where could a watchtower be? Keep it down. I'm sorry, where could a watchtower be? I frown, contemplating an answer. In the dead silence, even a whisper reaches me perfectly, although I know it doesn't echo like a normal volume of voice. In Azura, it was hidden in the lighthouse deep underground. I assume it can be the same in Loonfell. Underground? It's so wild. You didn't know?
No way.
Of course not. I'm just asking. To my surprise, a blush creeps on her cheeks, like it was embarrassing that she wasn't aware of it. I immediately want to assure her that's not the case. Surprisingly, Brandenburg beats me to it.
There.
It's not your fault. HQ will stop at nothing to conceal this information. Nobody knows. Well, yes. But I never knew it was so close to me. Didn't you sense it? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Back then, I thought I would have felt uneasy because of the Empire attack. But now that you're saying this, it might be more than that. I see. The despair with which Tross was trying to reach Loonfell gets a deeper meaning. Maybe it wasn't only about her parents, for whose safety she feared. She did say she felt something bad would happen. She was joking and might have been an indigestion after the Quartermaster's cuisine, but it turned out she was right. Was it a coincidence? A crazily advanced intuition? Did she sense the watchtower was in danger? The memory of how the watchtower in Azuria reacted to Brandenburg comes to my mind. Only 3 watchtowers are keeping the whole veil up. Can you imagine how much energy it must cost? More than your watch, I assume. Funny. Now, when one of them is down, it must be even more energy consuming for the other 2. Right, the other 2. Azuria. Her trembling voice draws my attention. I turn my head to the girl walking at my side. She's hugging herself with her arms, struggling with the shivers. Whether it's because of her emotions or the chill of sky fortress at night, I don't know.
But
what about the village, the people? Is everyone safe? I sit pointing at Brandenburg, searching for support in her face, but the Lassplane is looking elsewhere like she didn't hear the question. I sigh. I don't know. We didn't find anyone. The village was empty when we landed. So strange. They must have evacuated. Perhaps. A rustle draws our attention, thick bushes growing on a small, decorative lawn quiver. A cat dashes out from among them, shaking to get the leaves off. Anna smiles slightly at the sight of Luna, who, although disappeared for a nocturnal hunt, has already found her way back to her. Tross' concern is studying the cat. As usual, it completely ignores her and catches up with Anna. After a while, her gaze returns to me. How was it? What did the watchtower look like? It was powerful, more powerful than you could imagine. Even when it was dormant, you can feel the energy in the air.
wow.
Sounds incredible. You could say that. I wish I could see it one day. Maybe you'll have the chance. She nods and immersed in the thoughts. We took back one of the watchtowers, but that's not enough. A long time will pass before it's fixed, and we'll be vulnerable to attacks. The good news is that we have 3 spots to defend, not dozens. The bad news is that one of them is inactive, which leaves the kingdom open to another attack. If Loonfell is so important, the king surely won't let the village suffer. But we can still lose the 3rd one. We both turn our heads to the blonde, kicking a pebble before her. She lifts her gaze from the ground and looks at the other Lassplane. Tross swallows hard under her tense stare. If we don't know where the 3rd one is, we won't be able to defend it. Right. Brandenburg's gaze is so focused that her irises glimmer in the half-light of the starry night. She doesn't take her eyes off Tross. So,
Do you?
know where it is? Me? Walter said you felt the need to fly to Loonfell. A deep burning need. Maybe you didn't know where it came from, but I think the watchtower was calling you. And now? Is it calling you now? I clear my throat. Tross's panicked look speaks more than 1,000 words. It's clear to me she's baffled. We've just dropped so much information on her at once that she didn't have the time to figure it all out. Not to mention, she surely wasn't wondering about where the 3rd watchtower could be. She didn't have the time. Brandenburg is pushing her with the subtlety of a bulldozer that makes Alba begin to break. I think... You're pushing her too much. And shouldn't you know too? I'm gonna go with this one, second choice. We might just as well ask you. Shouldn't you know? Why? Because I'm the legendary Lassplane? The sudden anger in her words stops me in my tracks. I shudder looking at Brandenburg. Annoyance contorts her face, arms are crossed on her chest. I find my foot tapping rapidly. No doubt I stepped on some landmine. One wrong move can make it go off. No, because you're a Lassplane. Just like Alba, if she could sense the watchtower, couldn't you do the same? You think it's that easy? I don't know. How would I? We're not the same. Those words are the only answer to my question. Sharp, unpleasant, and cutting these topics short. I have no idea what made her react like this. My question was quite innocent. It's not like I insinuated something bad. To her, it must be a sensitive topic, although I have no idea why. I glance at Alba, paled. She looks at me as confused as I am. We both nod lightly, deciding not to push. I clear my throat, diplomatically. I would like to find a logical explanation for this situation, just without casualties. Maybe the watchtower's calling a Lassplane only when it's friend, and you can't sense it beforehand.
Oh.
You think so? Look, you didn't feel fear or the need to fly to Azuria, only Lunefell. Then it turned out Lunefell was attacked first, and Azuria was safe then. And Hannah? We both look at Brandenburg, who pretends to be interested in her pint and finishing the rest of the beer inside. She glances at us from above the edge of the glass. Did you sense it when Azuria was attacked? Yeah. The girl hesitates a split second, so short and unimportant I shouldn't notice. But I do. For some reason, I think I see a lie in her eyes when she responds.
Yes.
Then everything's clear. So we'll find out where the third one is when it's attacked, yes? At the last moment, not good. What if we don't make it? The whole kingdom will turn to dust. Wow, no pressure. She chuckles under her breath, but I sense her nervousness. No wonder. If HQ had been honest, we could have avoided this situation. But they don't know we know the truth, which means we can't ask them where the third watchtower is. What if it's on the other side of the island? What if the Empire attacks it and Lunefell at the same time? How will we divide our forces if there are now 2 Lassplanes in the Sky Fortress? If I were them, I would have already sent us to the area, just in case. But I'm not in command. We wandered the park alleyways deep in thought. My eyes followed the Aluna, rummaging through the bushes, but my gaze is elsewhere. Around the watchtower in Azuria, in the memories, I'm searching for hints. Suddenly, an important thought comes to my mind. The symbol. There was a symbol painted on the doors to the watchtower. Hannah, do you remember? The girl shakes her head, frowning. I sigh with annoyance. A symbol. Both Lassplanes stopped with me on one of the balconies. I dig through my memories trying to see a clear image. What did it look like? I'm trying to remember. It looked like... Ooh, now you're getting me on my memories now? Oh my god. Alrighty. I honestly can't. I wasn't really paying too much attention. I'm gonna probably look at what this is. It looks like a sun with rays. Circle with hoops around it. Ooh. Let's go with circle with hoops around it. It was like a circle with many hoops around it.
Wow!
I think I know what it is. I nearly jumped from excitement. I put the empty pint on the railing we're leaning against. Really? Alba tilts her head, baffled, as if I asked a very stupid question. And his eyebrow raises. You didn't learn about it at school? If we did it, it must have been a long time ago. I don't remember anything. It's the energy. My eyebrows meet. She says as if it was completely obvious, but it's not to me. My hand is leaning against the railing. I catch myself drawing the symbol on its surface with my finger, invisible to the eye. Do you mean the energy of the light?
Oh, you...
No, silly. The energy of us all. She moves closer. Hannah gives her space, although the blonde's gaze is watching her intently. Frost reaches for the railing with her finger. She draws the same sign as I did, but in a slightly different way. The ray represents us, our paths of life that meet. I see, so it's like a religious symbol. It's not a matter of faith. We're all connected. Our lives are entwined into one, you know? It's our energy. Uh-huh. I glance at Brandenburg with a hint of doubt. A faint smile plays on her face. From what I see, her approach to the topic is slightly different than Tross's. She doesn't intrude in our conversation, though. Alba clicks her tongue, displeased with my reaction. You can feel it deep inside. Just focus. Focus on this feeling. Take a deep breath and take in the energy of the surroundings. You'll sense the place where we're at. And us. She looks at me expectantly, and I don't really know what she wants from me. To close my eyes and meditate? I don't want to be offensive. She seems very determined to prove something to me. But I don't feel anything. Should I try? Let's do it. Right then. I take a deep breath. I don't really know what to do, so I listen to the rush of the wind. The cool breeze sweeps between the Sky Fortress buildings, pinches my cheeks. Cold air fills my lungs, invigorating the body. Only now, when we're all quiet, do I realize how distant the place I came to is. Sky Fortress floats in the sky, far away from our island. I'm stuck in the middle of nowhere. If not for the Lassplane at my side, I would think there's no other living being in the base. It's just me and the glow of the stars, twinkling on the fabric of the sky. This feeling doesn't leave me warm. It doesn't comfort me. I don't feel connected with my comrades sleeping in the base. I sense the loneliness of my existence against the magnitude of the Sky Fortress. I lift my head, looking at the towering black spires. Their structures cover the glow of the stars. Do you feel it? It's within you. Right here. Something happens to me when the Lassplane's finger stabs my chest. The sudden chills grow stronger, my heart beats faster, fueled by abrupt anxiety. The walls of Sky Fortress climb to the sky, like bars of a black cage, and I'm alone in it. The memory of Azura sparks before my eyes. When I blink, the blue glow flashes in the rim of the base. I don't know what reflex joints my body, it feels like I don't have any control over it. I involuntarily move away from trust. I don't know where the anxiety came from. It comes and goes like a wave of tide crashing at coastal cliffs. Look at your face. Gotcha. My throat becomes dry. Was this a prank, or was I really supposed to feel that? I see Hannah watch me with curiosity. I made a fool of myself, didn't I? This place is creepy as hell when you think about it. You're overreacting. Sky Fortress is beautiful. I chuckle nervously in agreement, although deep inside I'm not so sure anymore. It's getting late. It will probably be time to go to bed soon, although I admit I'm not sleepy yet. Especially after that conversation. I sigh. I need a drink. I'll go check if there's anything left in the supplies behind the canteen. Give me some if you find any. I'll do my very best. I set off on a short trip to the canteen. I have to dodge the quartermaster who's already cleaning the mess. Getting something is easier than I thought at this hour. I didn't find any food, but I have beer. With Lou in hand, I returned to our balcony only to find it empty. Apparently the Lassplanes found something to do for the rest of the night when I was gone. I know Alba likes to spend time in her favorite glade before bed. Iluna's playing with a pebble in the middle of the balcony. Hannah's probably still around. My feelings for them have evolved in the last few days. But when I'm thinking with who I spend the rest of the night, it's... I need to choose carefully. Yep, of course. Are we looking for an Alba ending, or are we looking for a Hannah ending? Hannah was, I've grown more attached to Hannah, but at the same time, I'm very curious more about Alba, to be honest. I'm gonna have to go with the girl, Hannah, to be honest. I really wanted to probably go swiping with Alba, but we're going with Hannah. I know who I'd like to talk to, despite the late hour. Brandenburg appeared in my life out of the blue. I still remember our first encounter in the tavern in Lunefell. There already was something about her back then, something that made me unable to take my eyes off her. And I didn't even know her name. She's been an enigma since the very beginning, like a difficult riddle, which sometimes seems impossible to solve. But every other layer of the wall I breach reveals to me an increasingly beautiful sight. I leave Luna playing on the balcony. Her legs just take me in the right direction. I know Hannah's favorite spot. With this knowledge, I head for the hangar where we spend her first days in Sky Fortress. Stepping inside, I notice her silhouette deep in the room. I pass by a parked airplane approaching the girl. She's sitting on the edge of the hangar's landing pad. In the gate, letting her legs hang loose. She pays the abyss beneath her no mind. The wind is coming inside, ruffling her long strands of hair. The blonde locks are standing out against the dark blue sky, like a moon, pointing sailors in the right direction. Although she must hear my footsteps, she doesn't let it show. I come close to the edge with 2 pints of beer in my hands. You come here often? You took your time. Why were you waiting for me?
Huh?
Of course not. Despite the denial, a smile was wandering on her lips. I crouched carefully, taking a seat next to her with my hands full. The wind here is strong. When I glance at the abyss below, I get dizzy for a second, but the sensation quickly disappears when I sit down, finding the ground. Starlight glimmers on the surface of the sea. On the outskirts of the Sky Fortress, the sky seems more full of stars than in the center of the base. They stretch up to the horizon, where the cold black sky is cut by the shimmering obsidian of the ocean. I feel like we're all alone, not just here, in the hang of the base, but as if there was nobody else in the whole world. Just the two of us. I pass her on one of the bears. She takes it with a brief thank you. Do you think they'll chase us away? Not if we're quiet. Wow, we're full-time criminals here. My conspirational whisper drowns out in her sparkling laughter. The risk we'll get caught is definitely real, but somehow I can't be bothered now. I feel like nothing can destroy and interrupt this moment. It seems limitless. I drop in infinity, submerged in the chaos of these times. The wind lashes at the silence between us with a rustle. From the distance becomes a quiet, monotonous sound of water. I watch the stormy waves on its surface. Now, when the excitement is after the body is long gone, I feel like I should be able to relax. But I can't calm down. When I'm in her presence, adrenaline is coursing in my veins. I feel her proximity, even if there's some distance between us. Even if her gaze is fixed on the horizon, not on me. Nice and quiet. What a lovely night. She nods curtly, her hands clutching at the edge of the landing pad we're on. She lets the strands of her hair dance in the wind, untamed. I feel them brush my shoulder when the wind wishes so. We had fun today, didn't we? Oh. Luna is madly in love with you.
I think.
She was delighted with your company, even though the choice of place was questionable. What can I say? The secret is the way to one's heart. Is this a secret, a boiled chicken? I don't know, you tell me. I suspect that although she used Luna as an excuse, she's not talking only about the cat's feelings for me. It's never direct of Hannah, never straight, nor if it's about her real emotions. My suspicions could be close to the truth. After my question, I see a mask, a blush, creeping onto her face with laughter. I didn't help Alba bake the buns. After all, I don't regret anything. The day in the bathhouse was definitely worth it. She stretches, covering her mouth to yawn. I saw her run around Sky Fortress in scorching heat, as fast as a sprinter, but now, for the first time, I see she's drained. That party has run me over and left squashed flat on the road. You went through hell and came back. I'm impressed you're still alive. Not thanks to you. Her finger stabs me in the shoulder, accusingly, catching my attention. I escape with amusement, defending my beer, which I almost spill a lot by the way. How come? Alba blabbed you were delighted with this idea. Delighted is an overstatement.
Impossible.
So it's true. I raise my hands in defense when she frowns, giving me a murderous stare. I feel a dose of guilt. I go into some serious mess. I understood it was the moment Alba dragged her into the crowded canteen, screaming on top of her lungs. I call it shock therapy. Now each passing moment in Sky Fortress will be quiet, calm, and nice to you. Oh, I'll show you shock therapy. How about 6 in the morning, a sprint around the base? Deal. The wind lashes at my cheeks, leaving a chill behind. But I'm not going to complain. The view is magnificent. The endless wide horizon, the vastness of the sky, and the greatness of the ocean. Here, at the edge of the hangar's pad, I can almost forget we're in Sky Fortress. I wonder if it's not one of the reasons Brandenburg likes to spend time here. When silence falls between us, I notice her thoughtful gaze. Her smile pales when she lets her thoughts flow, as if it were natural. Not completely. I see she's reflected on something, that her thoughts are swirling around, something important, something she won't share of her own accord unless I ask. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? Are you contemplating life? Or maybe preparing to escape? Maybe yes, maybe not. Another Sky Fortress escapee, I see you have ordered lichen for the same hangars. Oh, this one has the best escape potential. The memory of the deserters we caught still haunts me sometimes when I'm alone. So many commoners I thought were decent people. Did they want only freedom for themselves too? The sheer thought is outrageous, as if I subconsciously refused to give their crimes a human face. And yet I remember the stares, the disdain they directed at Hannah, just for the fact that she helped me seize them. The Lassplanes seems to read my thoughts. Do you think about them sometimes? All the time? Did you know any of them? She reluctantly nods. I thought that for her, they were just regular strangers she had to stop. After all, she maintained her resolve so well back then in the hangar, like she didn't care or how they are treated. Still, the failure of our synchronization, her hesitation, it all makes sense now. When our synchronization dropped back then in the sky. You were trying to stop me from shooting, weren't you? I noticed a wordless confirmation in our silence. She bites her cheek from the inside, hesitating. And I noticed the moment she loses the battle with herself.
You know,
They wanted a different life. They picked the wrong way out, but I understand it. The need for it. And you? Would you like a different life? I watch her curl up after a harsher gust of wind. Sadness appears in her eyes. Her gaze darkens when she's watching the faraway horizon. She must be seeing what's beyond it in her head. I don't want to see the sorrow in her eyes. I don't want to look at the yearning she can't fulfill. I wish I could make it all go away. When I look at her, my heart races. I'm a soldier. That's all I can do. All I know. I grew up taught to respect the uniform, the duty. Just a few weeks ago, I never thought I could do anything else in my life. I didn't see myself as anyone else. But all the needs that drove my life before vanished when I'm at Hannah's side. The need to follow orders I don't understand, to fight wars, start for reasons I don't know. I gave up everything for the army, a comfortable quiet life, the freedom to decide my future. And what did I get? The kingdom I was ready to sacrifice everything for, to which I gave my life and soul, chewed me and spat out. For one mistake, one broken order. In a flash, I nearly lost everything I had been working for a dozen of years. They did it so easily too, as if I was a nobody, a gear in a great war machine, replaceable, expendable, the moment it causes problems. They threw me out like a broken part, immediately looking for a replacement. But Hannah has been reminding me of my worth from the beginning, about the validity of my choices, even if HQ doesn't agree with them. With her, I never feel dispensable, something you could throw away. I remember the fear on her face when she asked me to take her hand in Azoria. She hides out so much from the world, but I know that what is between us isn't a lie. It's fragile, probably risky, but I can go to great lengths to maintain and nurture it. I didn't owe them anything. She's the only one that counts. I meant what I said back then. Let's run away. She laughs, nodding as if considering my crazy suggestion. Her amusement shows me that she doesn't think it's serious at all. She puts down her pint of beer with a smile. I'm serious. But what now? Yes, now. Don't be stupid, Rota. She's contemplating my words. Shock paints her face. The sheer thought that I could be serious about this appears her anxious and confused. She's playing with a buck over the belt on her thigh, unconsciously showing nervousness. It looks like she doesn't want to believe it's not a crude joke at her expense. But I want it. Never before have I been so sure of something. I glance back, I point to the airplane parked in the hangar behind us. If you don't feel well enough, we can take the plane. We'll fly it.
Impossible.
Are you drunk? I'm not. As if to prove it, I put my pint of beer away. I did drink a few, but it was over so many hours that I'm not feeling any effect. For a moment, we stare at each other. I feel adrenaline filling my veins, my muscles go numb from the tension. I really could do that, here and now. When I'm looking at her, I want to. I mean every word. She bites her lips, seeing my determination. It's like the more serious I seem, the greater her unrest. The glow of the stars twinkles in her eyes. They light the fear filling her azure gaze. The panic that freezes her body, that makes her hands clench involuntarily.
But
You have a career, Rota, your life, your work. HQ would never let you go. Screw them. I hear her inhale sharply. Her body tenses, as if my suggestion isn't what she wanted to hear at all, as if it was the opposite. But I saw the need in her eyes, the yearning for freedom. I wish I could give it to her. And yet, when a Lassplane speaks, her voice is trembling like never before. I can't. Her words are like a blow to my heart, but my heart is resilient. I am resilient. If I weren't, I wouldn't be here, now with her. The girl is shaking. I don't know if it's because of the cold or fear. Maybe both. She turns her gaze away from me, nay, she does anything just not to look at me. The pale scar on her hand shines in the moonlight. My heart is pounding in my chest. I move to her just a bit. I brush the back of her hand with my own. I feel the Lassplane at my side tense. How she exhales sharply, although she doesn't move away. Her hand is still clutching at the edge of the landing pad. You can. Let's do it together.
can't.
You don't understand. Why not? We decide our fate ourselves. I can see it. I see the desperate need to believe my words. To escape now, immediately, towards the dark horizon, promising a better place, a different reality. Timidly, I take her hand, loosening her strong grip on the edge, offering her something different, stable instead. I intertwine my fingers with her. She doesn't stop me. Her skin is warm to the touch. I feel it tremble.
You don't know me.
You barely know me, Rota. Maybe. I feel like I've known you for years. But you know it's not true. It's not important. I don't know you, but I see you. I see who you are. I gently squeeze her hand, forcing her to look at me. She does that, but not without hesitation. Her blonde hair is flowing in the wind, framing her pale, frightened face. So different from her usual confidence and sarcastic smiles.
I'm not a painter.
I'm not a painter. And I'm not an engineer. My freedom, it's not without a price. You don't know all the things I've done to get here. I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what you did or who you were before. What matters is who you are now. The decision is yours. The glow of the night sky casts shadows on her profile. Her eyes shine in the half light, lips grimace in sorrow so deep that it pierces my heart. I freeze under her gaze, marked with loss and regret. Blue eyes darken from the pain hiding inside them. Now I'm paralyzed like a stone figure. With her hands entwined, I watch her from a close distance. I follow her movements with my eyes when she raises the other hand, when she reaches out to me. Her fingers are shaking when she touches my cheek with her fingertips.
I don't understand.
You don't understand. So make me understand. Please. I feel the desperation stain my words, but I don't care. I see there's something that stops her from grabbing the freedom she desires so much, which I'd love to give her. I feel her fingers wandering on my cheek. They brush the skin as if studying the curves of my face in the half light. She's so close. The tear that escapes her eye seems brighter than the stars whose light it reflects.
You know,
I don't want anything more than to fly with you. A but is hanging in the air she doesn't even need to finish. I pass my lips into the thin line. I never thought I would see tears in her eyes. The burden on her back settles on my shoulders as well. I don't understand anything. I want to understand.
but
There's something else I need to do. When I do, I will finally be free. What? She's silent. I wasn't expecting an answer, although I don't like it. I tighten the grip in her hand. I don't want to let go, not until I see the confidence I'm here for her in her eyes. When I do it, I doubt you would want to fly with me. What should I say? I will no matter what. So that's the confirmation to say, let's go with it together. I don't care what you have to do. She smiles weakly, clearly hesitant. She holds my hand back, but her fingers tear away from my cheek. I don't think she believed me. Whatever you do, I will be waiting for you. And when you're done, we will escape together. She nods, but not without slipping her hand from mine. Hannah wipes a tear from her cheek with the back of her hand. Sighing, I turn away from looking at the horizon. A pink glow emerges in the distance, diving the world into the sky above and the water beneath us. Our moment of proximity is bittersweet. I'm starting to worry that I pushed too hard, that was too firm. It could have been too much. Maybe she won't talk to me anymore. A movement I catch with the corner of my eye interrupts my thoughts. The girl grabs the pint of the half-drunk beer and tilts it, spilling the contents into the ocean down below. I don't know if the fish will appreciate it. I suspect the fish have dealt with worse things poured out from the Sky Fortress. She clears her throat, suddenly smiling at me. Her smile is so light, not empty, half-hearted. Her eyes are still slightly swollen, hair disheveled by the wind, and yet she's trying to tidy it up. She glances at me. Bedtime? Bedtime. I stand up, extend my hand to her, not expecting she'll take it. Brandenburg usually likes to pretend she doesn't need any help, even such little things like this one. And yet, to my surprise, she takes my hand. I help her raise from the ground, and we grab our empty pints, heading towards the exit from the hangar. Our morning is approaching. I feel I won't sleep long before the morning call, but it's the last thing on my mind when I'm walking her toward the quarters. We're silent on the way, but I can sense something has changed between us. When Brandenburg stands on the half-open door to the quarters, I see Luna behind her back, sprawled onto the bed. The girl blushes slightly, hesitating as if unsure if she should say something. See you tomorrow? Of course. I nod at her before she closes the door, disappearing in her room. When I turn around, head into my own, there's a big smile on my face. My heart is pounding in my chest. I feel happy like never before. All right, we're just gonna be souped up, and we're just gonna go into this direction now with Hannah. I didn't get much sleep. Not that I could complain. Yesterday was a night to remember. Judging by the grumbling of my companion from the next bed, I wasn't the only one who had fun. But unlike him, my head isn't throbbing, just buzzing with a crowd of thoughts. When I open my eyes in the morning, the world seems a bit different than when I did yesterday. My quarters are the same, nothing has changed in my surroundings or the daylight coming through a large window on the wall. And yet, the difference is clear to me. The party was great, it helped me unwind. I never celebrated anything in Skyfortress before, and I don't remember when was the last time I had so much fun. But the emotions raging in my heart do not stem from the party, but from what came later. When my thoughts go back to that moment, it seems unreal. It makes me excited. Unlike my exhausted colleague, I jump out of bed energetically. I quickly get ready to leave, unwilling to erase even a minute. There's only one person in Skyfortress who's surely back on her feet besides me. I know where to find Hannah. She doesn't eat breakfast in the canteen, in fact she avoids it at all costs. That's why I only stop by to get something to drink for myself, then I head to one of the balconies she likes. Far from the main square, it's a quiet nook that allows her to enjoy the morning while the rest of the base is only coming to life. I notice her from the distance as I'm walking with a cup of steaming drink in hand. Her blonde hair sparkling in the night, Iluna feasts at her feet, devouring a piece of meat. Brandenburg is looking at the sky, surrounded by breakfast rolls and bowls of fruit she took from the canteen. Morning.
Good morning.
I clear my throat diplomatically, we greet each other officially as if nothing happened last night. But when her gaze falls on me, she quickly averts her eyes to the distance as if burned. A blush creeps onto her face, I feel one on mine too. I sit down next to her as usual, as if the last night changed nothing. I know Brandenburg well enough to realize that now, in the sunlight, the last topic she wants to discuss is the one that should be shrouded in the night. We understand each other without words. She slips a plate with rolls closer to me. Shyly, I reach for one with gratitude. We eat breakfast together on the balcony, me and her, and Iluna devouring a chicken leg. The noon passes. The information about coming orders lured the three of us to the canteen mainly because of Tross eager to take advantage of lunch. The ground could be falling apart and Alba would make sure to finish her meal first. To quote, we might as well read the orders here. She's not wrong, the canteen is practically empty. The lunch ended over half an hour ago and only Tross is still finishing her large serving. We're still sitting at one table, Alba, Hannah, and me. Iluna is navigating under the table, looking for leftovers that could fall from Tross's plate. The poor cat isn't aware that the Lassplane is meticulous when it comes to food, and it sure doesn't count on anything. A drone slips into the room, we all strain our backs in anticipation. First it glides to Alba, injects a piece of paper from a leather pocket, and hands it politely to Tross. Then it flies onto the table and throws down the other two for me and Brandenburg, not caring if we catch them or not. Mine nearly falls into Tross's bowl of soup. I curse under my breath, favoring Alba is a blatant discrimination of the other team members. Iluna expresses her rage. As soon as the drone approaches the cat, it begins to meow wildly. Howling, it runs off to chase the departing machine. Go get it, I think to myself. I delay opening my orders. Lately they've been bringing nothing good. Has the Empire attacked her territory again? Is the watchtower in danger? Damn it. Did the third one show itself? I raise my eyes from the piece of paper to look at the Lassplanes on my side. Neither of them is behaving differently, so I assume the watchtower must be safe. At least, if our theory is that they call Lassplanes when friend is real. I unfold the piece of paper, my eyes scans its contents. It's brief, businesslike, as much as shouldn't. A wave of relief floods me. It's just... A patrol unit is missing in action on the peripheries of our territory. Oh no, I hope they're alright. They sent a distress signal by radio before their contact was lost. A distress signal doesn't bode well. It bodes a distress. But thanks to it, we know their lost position. It hasn't been much time, we should be able to find them. If they aren't decorating the sea bed already.
Seriously?
We must help them. We're faster than regular units. Surely we can find them, we can cover more ground. It seems like an easy job. Flying to the site, a rescue mission in case of a skirmish. Gathering what's left. If there is anything...
What?
What's left? How can he be so calm about this? We all knew what we signed up for. The distress signal doesn't mean anything good. Hannah is right. Lassplanes are fast, but we may be late. The operation could have happened a while ago already. The rescue mission could have turned into a search for bodies, but the way Brandenburg speaks calmly about the possible dark scenario is alarming. In this respect, Tross has the right to be shocked. Brandenburg shrugs lightly, noticing the emotions on Alba's face. I clear my throat, interrupting the discussion about it before it turns into an argument. Even Hannah's star status won't save her from Tross's great empathy. It seems like they tasked with patrolling the Veil. The signal they sent came from this area. Do you think the Empire is behind us? It's quite possible.
Well,
maybe they forgot to refuel. Very funny. The distress signal didn't specify enemy units. Maybe there was a malfunction. Or maybe there was another batch of deserters faking the death in the depths of the sea. There's no point. The unit couldn't take more supplies than for half a day of flight. Besides, why should they fake their death? They were so close to the Veil, they could just fly away. Exactly. Do we know what happened to those deserters? The ones you stopped? Me and Hannah look at each other. They just disappeared. HQ didn't mention them at all when they were taken away. They are probably stuck in a hole so deep no light can reach it. My thoughts return to the sheet of paper in front of me. I doubt it was a deserter's activity. It doesn't hold water. A malfunction so close to the Veil also sounds unbelievable. I feel a lump growing in my throat. An Empire ambush? We must be ready for the worst. Silence. I can feel the awkwardness growing with every second. I know what I have to do. I have to decide which one of them will fly with me on this mission. It's not like I can take both, and now I'm a pilot of not one but two Lassplanes. I never thought it would come to this. And never in my life would I have to think it would be the reason for my embarrassment. I glance sneakily at Hannah. My heart leaps to my throat when I know she's looking at me too. After the yesterday evening, I want to fly with her. But I don't want Alba to think I swapped her for someone else when she was gone. And so easily, she's just come back. And so much has already changed. I don't know how to tell her I like to fly with Hannah without hurting her feelings.
You know?
You should fly together.
Huh?
I just got back from the infirmary. I don't feel well enough. It'd be better. For the missing people, of course. Ross is an early terrible liar. I can see she's lying through her teeth. Her cheeks are red, eyes restless. Not a single word is honest. She hastily pushes her bowl away, now empty, and prepares to leave. I know what she's doing. She's trying to save me from the troubles of having to choose one of them. Are you sure about this, Alba?
Yeah.
Of course. Besides, I would never skip dinner. I nod frantically. I appreciate her ploy with all my heart. Alba, you're the best. I glance at Hannah, and I'm expecting to see the realization on her face as well. I hope she read the room too. But Brandenburg isn't looking at me. She's focused on Alba. Her eyebrows raised on top of that. Oh no. You look fine to me. No, I'm assure you, I'm not.
No way.
Bullshit. You freeze. I clear my throat as bluntly and pointedly as I can. I'm trying to catch Brandenburg's attention, but her probing eyes are still fixed on Alba. And Tross is desperately looking at me. She lifts her hand to her mouth, using the ultimate weapon. Covering her mouth, she coughs loudly. I am very sick. In fact, I think I might go back to the infirmary for a few days. I think we should let Alba rest. Precisely. I think I'm gonna lie down. Tross turns away and heads for the exit, hiding her red face. I don't know if I should laugh or cry. She's a terrible liar, true, but she did her best. The corners of my mouth rise in amusement. Hannah takes up my laughter. Comprehension reaches her belatedly. Surprise flashes on her face. Soon after, I notice a dangerous glint in my eye.
See.
See what? Nothing really. She smiles, leaning back on her chair. Next time you want to invite me somewhere, maybe don't use Alba. I can't help it. She's gravely ill. Did you hear that cough? Poor thing. I hope the quartermaster will make her some chicken broth. Me too. I had my amusement behind the edge of my cup of water. The mission ahead of us makes me anxious. And yeah, I can't help but enjoy it. In fact, we'll take off to the sky together again. Sounds good. Searching for the patrol unit turns out to be a painstaking task. Despite the approximate location the distress signal came from, we don't find anything to point us in any direction. We've been flying alongside the Veil for some time now, scanning the sky and the stormy sea. I wonder if the ocean has already swallowed their wrecks. The cover of the clouds is so thick you can hardly see anything, including the barrier surrounding our kingdom. But its proximity is palpable. I can feel the energy in the air despite the aircraft hull covering me. It sparkles under my fingers, leaving stripes of goosebumps on my skin. I straighten in my seat. Our radio comes to life on the control panel, catching a distress signal. We found them. My eyes follow the readings. Wait, it can't be true. I check again, then again, the distress signal is far away. It's not the distance that makes me suspicious, but the direction. It's coming from the enemy territory, from beyond the veil. This is madness. What did the poor guys get themselves into? The distress signal is coming from beyond the veil. It looks like they ventured into the enemy territory. We can't follow them. I recorded their location. Let's report to HQ and go back. Interesting. And potentially deadly. I already said it's interesting. Let's go back. I can smell a trap from a while away. Right? But what would they want to achieve? We're faster than anything they could ever build. We could fly there, check the source of the signal, and return before they even have time to react. Let's say we go. There'll be no going back. HQ would never approve of this plan. Crossing the veil is forbidden. Oh, since HQ doesn't let us save injured soldiers in need, it seems to me it's not about poor soldiers in need at all. I like to mix business with pleasure. You really want to fly there. Nobody has gone beyond the veil and come back. Aren't you thrilled by the thought you could be the pioneer? Is it a prelude to escaping, like those deserters? Not at all. Let's call it a test run.
Quickly.
Come on, Roam. Just a quick look. I don't like it, but fine. All my instincts are screaming when we return to the veil. I don't know if it's possible to cross it any other aircraft. Only the Lassplane I'm piloting ensures my safe passage. I've always wondered how it works, how it stops the units. Is it as hard as a wall if an unauthorized person gets close? I grit my teeth. In the cover of the clouds, the barrier is nearly invisible. I clearly feel the moment when we cross over to the other side. My body stiffens, chill sneaks inside it. My throat's dry, the cold spreads inside my veins. Neck tense, muscles stiff, something's churning inside my stomach. The sensation is brief, fleeting, it passes quickly, but it leaves an unpleasant aftertaste that lingers as we fly farther ahead. We're rushing through to the enemy's territory for the next few, maybe a dozen minutes. The awareness of where we are makes me anxious. Lassplanes are fast, we break through the clouds with full power, and yet we're approaching the source of the distant distress signal unbearably slow. So many times I imagine the outside world and to see what's hidden beyond the veil. But when the first mighty structures come out from behind the clouds, I freeze. Large bridges reach for the sky, their grandeur makes me feel small. Just like traversing the entrails of a sky-high highway once intended for land vehicles. Familiar enemy flanks flying at the wind, at the sight of them, I feel a knot building up in my stomach. The Pyrrhon Empire, this is it. We reach their territory, the edge of their land. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins. I'm ready for anything. A bang of cannons shooting at us, swarms of enemy units in the air. But as we're racing in the sky, nothing appears. This world is desolate. Hannah is silent, just like me. She watches the world around us, taking in new information. Her emotions seep under my fingers. I sense her sorrow. The bridge constructions emerging from the clouds looks old, destroyed. They bear traces of damage, maybe from firing or maybe from the passage of time. Deserted, I can only describe it that way. I don't see a single living soul around. Know what you expected? I hear it wasn't good, but I had no idea it's... She turned silent, unable to find the right words. This place is like a graveyard. The bridges are towering around us, like monuments of old, great civilization. We have to.
Watch out.
Enemies in sight. Alright, let's go. So this is going to be quite like a beatdown from the Empire. They're going to send out so much units, ever than before. And look at the ships. They definitely have upgraded the units. They're in a distinct red and blue color now. We'll see how we do there. Look at this. There's so much different colored beams as well. Oh, did we get hit from behind? I think we did. See if we can get this one. Nice. Okay, let's grab this as well. Lovely. Let's grab up the power-ups. Now the spreads are coming as well. Let's go for it. Can we get it? No, we couldn't get it. Still pretty chunky. We need to build on our upgrades. That's what we gotta do. Here's the last one. Nice. Guess we'll just take the little ones out first. The other guys are super chunky. We got a shield in there. Or maybe we should be taking the big guys. We need some space. Alright, let's get to the top. Got some coverage here. And one more to go. Oh, it disappeared. Part of me nearly glad to see the opponents on the horizon. The one that felt uncomfortable in this desolate place. The one that was right to expect a horde of enemies welcome us on their territory. But when the first units rushed to meet us, unrest grew in my heart. Something is wrong, very wrong. I knocked down so many Empire hulls into the sea depths that I would recognize them anywhere. These were unlike the others mostly, but the pale blue's gleam seeping from them was just as familiar. Is in this oddly disturbing haunting way, it was so similar to... Was this... the light? Yes, it looks like it. The Empire has access to the light? An understatement. These units, this place. It reeks of it. I can feel the stench in the air. But it doesn't make any sense. We were told nobody else has access to the light. Where did it come from? Is this your main concern? What else? Look around.
Damn it.
Look what it did to this world. A chill runs down my spine when I look at the abandoned constructions. They seem man-made. How long ago? For what purpose? Were they part of the road infrastructure? A normal, mundane element of the daily lives of the locals. This thesis seems so far from reality. The bridges resemble a gloomy memory of what they have been. Abandoned and dented by time. I could swear I can see flashes of blue in the cracks. Even the water here seems dark, muddled. There's no sign of life around. People, animals, even birds in the sky. And these strange units. None of this is making any sense whatsoever. We should turn around. We're on the enemy territory without backup. But the place is as depressing as it is intriguing. I glance at the cockpit gauges. We're approaching the source of the signal. Crap, we've got more than coming. Ah yes. We're going to be uncovering the truth of what the Empire's about. Ooh, big laser beam. Are we done? Oh, I thought it was going to just destroy us in the corner. Alright. Oh, what's going on? More lasers. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm here. See if I can just take this one out. Lovely. Oh, let's get this one at the top. Then we'll focus on the last one. They're trying to trap me, eh? Oh yeah, I do have my special out. I should be using that as well. Let's get these ones. And there we go. Let's get those rockets flying out, Hannah. Let me get some health as well. I think the health actually comes out once we have 50%, right? That's what I'm assuming. Oh boy, I don't think I can get this. Oh, that works. Let's see if I can grab this real quick. I guess we're just gonna have to hide in, just chill out, because it's too much. Too much going, unfortunately. There we go, get some support. Last one. Any more laser beams? Nope, not now. Oh, they just came from behind. Damn. Sneaky little guys, aren't they? Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna have to... You know what? Let me try and defeat this one. Hopefully it doesn't run away. I'm gonna grab this real quick. Oh boy. Health. Oh, health actually goes to full health. Wow. In the panic of trouble, we just get it right away. That's awesome. I'm kind of bumping into these guys, and I don't like it. We're bumping into them too much. And we're losing our mobiles. Oh man, still got hit by the purple. Rocket's here. Yeah, mobiles are just dropping off so consistently. What are these units? Who are the pilots inside them? Lone guards of this corrupted, forgotten world. They don't look like the ones which breached the veil and attacked the island. Those Empire soldiers must have come from somewhere. But Is this what the homeland looks like? Is it really everything left from the Puron Empire? If so, what's the purpose they see in attacking Valestia? They have the light, although the reality looks entirely different from ours. Our kingdom is a beautiful, luscious island full of greenery, sandy beaches, and charming villages. This place is like a desolate wasteland, forgotten even by the rays of the sun, hidden by the curtain of clouds. Conquering our island will change nothing. So what's their aim? A healthy territory untouched by this plague? Our island is tiny compared to the vastness of the empire. I doubt it could even hold a quarter of its inhabitants. Or at least I did. Now looking at this empty world, maybe it's all that's left of them.
No way.
I can't believe that. The world looks like this? I can't believe it's been destroyed. Do you think it's connected with the light? Of course. It fills every nook and cranny of this place. It guides every machine moving to fight with us. This place is cursed. You talk like it's the light's doing, but it's just an energy with special properties. It doesn't have a mind of its own.
How?
How can you be so sure? Valestia was in one piece last time I checked. The island is doing great, nay better than ever since they invented the light. But how long will it be like this? Do you think the future of this place awaits us? I don't know. I only know that the light is not to be messed with. It can do a lot of good, but also so much harm it will take your breath away. The girl's soul fills the air around me, resonates in the hull of the plane. I know this is not what she was expecting from the world she was so curious about. We reached the source of the signal. A quick flight, there and back. I grit my teeth, seeing more units on the horizon. The source is ahead of us. Alright, one last stretch of the wave here. Let's do it. Oh, they're coming out of a bang here. Oh, yeah. It's too much. Too much beams. Too much for our little plane to squeeze through. Alright, we're almost close for the special. So let's try and get the special here. If we can. Just gonna have to chill out here for a bit.
Rockets charged.
Yeah, rockets are charged. We'll come for the next one right now.
I'm immune.
Alright, we got a shield just in time as well. Let's let it rip here. One more to go.
What?
Oh boy, they're coming from above. There we go.
Try to hit me now.
Let's hold it. Let's use it right now. Nice. Uh-oh. Watch out for the lights. We'll just take the top side. Now we're gonna have to dodge all these now. Oh, yeah. They came in. They conversed in those two purple beams.
Charged.
Right. Oh, gun level's at 5 now, by the way. We maxed it out. That's interesting. Ooh, that's a good combo. A little bit more.
Rockets charged.
Rocket charge. We're gonna have a lot of rocket barrages coming through now. Here's the combo going up and down. Oh, I missed one. Well, we're gonna go back down here. Let's grab the shield.
Rockets charged.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to do something. We need to create some space. See fire out. Nice. The Harbinger. This is our boss. They got 2 support units on its side. The yellow big beams are coming through. Oh, and we ran into the first light. Damn. Gonna collect up the powers for now. Oh, here comes the lasers again. Let's grab this. Let's grab the shield. And then the shield, we're just gonna kind of charge through the beams. Okay, here we go. Rocket charge. Let's get rid of this guy. This guy's right on us. This ain't looking good. Okay, health. That's what we need. Alright, let's focus on the main ones. Okay, they're coming from the other side now. You have space to dodge us? Yes, we do. Let's get rid of the actual beams that's coming over to us. Alright, rockets. Gotta get those rockets out. Help us out.
One shot, one kill.
Oh, it is that one kill, but it's still alive though. Hannah. Let's get rid of these beams again. Oh, even more lights here. Yeah, it is a super tie out. Alrighty. Almost there. Here we go. Rockets out. Okay, we got some power-ups down below. And we're not gonna make this one. Yep. Squeezer said, if we actually had the shield, that would have been good to go with it right now.
Now it's serious.
There we go. Shield feels very more important now in this boss sequence if we could ever grab it.
More firepower.
Yep. Ready, more firepower. Okay, hold it, hold it, hold it. Now let's grab it. And let's use our special attack. Okay, that should be it. Almost there, though. Almost there. Come on, gimme, 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 gimme. Give me some powers. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're very close to the guy. Okay, right now. Rockets, give me the rockets. Rockets barrage. My heart's pounding so hard in my chest, I feel like it could burst out at any moment. It was the source of the signal. This thing we managed to destroy, which turned out to be incredibly dangerous. It was a freaking trap. I knew it. I was right. And yet, I don't feel any better. I breathed heavily for a while, but gaining composure. It was not an easy battle. The deeper we get into this gloomy place, the more I miss home. Hate to break it to you, but I told you so. Are you okay? I never said it was not a trap. Fair enough. At least we deactivated the source of the signal and nobody else will be lured to this place. Here's your test run. Happy now? Absolutely not. I expected anything from the outside world, but not this. Our island isn't that bad anymore, huh?
Nope.
I'd argue. Hey. But it's interesting. This plane lured us into a trap. But why? What were the units doing here? From the strategic point of view, I don't see anything worth protecting. Where are the military bases? They must be taken off to Valencia from somewhere. I don't know, and I don't plan to find out when their backup arrives. Let's go back.
Fine.
Fine. I think I'm done with exploring the world for today. Yeah, we kind of shaved off not too bad in terms of the score. We needed quite a little bit more. I'll say around 30,000 to reach for that third medal. But they will kind of swing us back and forth with our multipliers disappearing. Alright, let's carry on. What we saw back there sent a chill down my spine. My thoughts wandered to the abandoned place, the eerie units. Is this what the Imperial Empire looks like? Or maybe the entire world? What caused it? And why are they attacking our kingdom if it's not for the light? Looks like they already have plenty of it, although I'm not sure if it worked out for them. We're silent on the way back. The Lassplanes hull is quiet, but I sense her thoughts. They're racing as fast as mine. For both of us, today's discovery was a revelation. Nobody pays attention to us when we reach the hangar. After all, we were sent on a pretty routine mission. Other soldiers disperse without stopping when the Lassplane transforms back into a human form. I glance at her, the sudden change makes her hair flow in the air. Sadness lurks in her eyes, she fixes her blonde strands without looking at me. What we saw shook her to the core. Who would have thought the Empire is dead? I can't put the pieces together. Why not? You were the one who said the world was polluted and destroyed. Yes, but I didn't expect we'd see something like that. I had no idea the light would be there. It doesn't make sense. Because now, why would they want our precious light? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe ours is different from theirs. Maybe they somehow ruined theirs and now need our sources.
No way.
They didn't ruin it, they ruined their world with it. The light is doing fine there, believe me. I turned quiet. She's visibly distraught by what we saw. Iluna's meowing in the distance, but for the first time ever, I see the Lassplane ignore the cat. Her gaze is fixed on some point in the distant absent. Arms crossed on her chest, face tense in a grimace of sorrow. She told me so much about the world she wished to see, and now, when we cross the veil, we have only found emptiness on the other side, the emptiness filled with the stench of death. I know exactly what she feels. To see her dreams collapse and destroyed, to see her in this state. It's wrenching my heart. I want her to be okay. I dared to move closer. I know what we saw back there was not something she expected. But not all is lost. Her arms fall along her body. She raises her gaze to me. In it, there lurks sorrow, so deep that my heart stops for a moment. Is this what the world looks like? We only saw a small part of it, a small part of the Imperial Empire. True, but what I felt there, it spread in all directions of that barren world, stopping at the veil. Wherever I reached with my senses, I only felt the same void. Do you think the whole world looks like this? I don't know. And we probably won't find out. I hear resignation in her voice. Since it was her biggest dream, why is she giving up so easily? Standing next to the Lassplane, I watch her for a moment. Her hands are lowered along the body, her silhouette deflated. Like all of her, the strength that motivated her to stand straight is now gone. I timidly reach my hand and take it in mine. She's trembling under my touch, but she doesn't draw back. I don't know if she appreciates my presence or if she's indifferent to everything after her dreams have shattered into tiny bits. But I want to help her put them back together, piece by piece. It can't be the end. The world is a large place, Hannah. I'm sure there are places untouched by this plague, whatever it is. The places where no human has ever set foot and that weren't destroyed by a human hand. We'll find them. She lifts her chin reluctantly, slowly, like she's afraid to step into the circle of light cast by my hope. I have no idea what the world looks like. She said she felt its corruption in all directions, but we don't know how far her senses reach. I can only promise her I'll do my best to find the place she dreamt of together with her. I promise we'll see the world, different from the one we found beyond the veil. We'll fly away and never stop looking until we find it. Her fingers shyly tying around my hand. She nods, rarely, subtly. The gesture lacks the resolution and determination she usually shows. They're just a silver of hope she decided to hold on to. I clench my hand, or hers, my heart races.
Aww.
Luna's meowing, demanding to be paired. Only now does Hannah turn her eyes to it. Let's go now. We must tell Alba what we found, and then inform HQ about what we didn't. Alright. I plan to be honest with Alba, we're in the same boat, but I already know that I'll only tell HQ that we didn't manage to locate the patrol unit, only the signal from beyond the veil. Flying past the barrier is forbidden. I'm not going to add to my problems. The last time a Lassplane got into bending the rules honestly didn't end up well for me. It's for the best. Good point. This changes everything. The canteen is shrouded in darkness. I don't know when the evening turned into the night. The three of us have been sitting here since dinner. Everyone else is long gone, which makes it easier to talk freely. There's just one drone left, vigorously trying to rush the floor with Luna hindering the process. The cat hides under the chairs, waiting for the machine to get close, and leaps out. The Lassplanes are sitting across the table. The knowledge about what is beyond the veil shocked each of us. It's been hours since we returned to the hangar, and I can't stop thinking about it. None of us told HQ the whole truth. We didn't know if we'd suffer consequences if we can't afford now. I showed them the last signal location at the sea, but I don't know if they sent anyone to check. No one is telling us anything. I was never especially surprised by it. The army has been like this since I remember. It's always seemed perfectly normal, but now it's starting to annoy me. Now it's suspicious. You think they know? That HQ knows what the world behind the veil looks like?
Yes.
I'm sure they do. So why won't they tell us? And what does it matter in the end? People of the kingdom knows what the world on the other side is a piece of shit to live anyway. Maybe they don't want to cause panic. The sense of security we get from the veil is based mainly on the fact that we have the light resources, and that the Empire doesn't have access to it. The barrier is fueled by the watchtowers after all, and the watchtowers by the light. Who knows what they could do if they have access to this technology? Maybe they could even use the veil against us. You think it's possible? I have no idea. But for now, they bothered to fly over us and attack the watchtowers, so we can assume that they can't do it yet. I lift the coffee tea to my lips. It warms my stiff hands. I'm not feeling the best since we returned to the hangar. Despite the Lassplane's hull, a chill has penetrated my body and the stormy weather couldn't warm it. I'm sitting in the canteen wearing a thick sweater and sipping a hot drink subconsciously, dreaming of bed. I'm exhausted, and it's only my desire to discuss what we saw that keeps me up to right. I want to know. I want to understand. The only ones who crossed the veil didn't use the light. Their planes were regular. True. Isn't it super weird? Besides, the ones we met behind the veil moved peculiarly. I really believe that there were no pilots inside. We already saw peculiar units earlier. Do you remember the one in Azuria? Yes, but still, that centipede moves smoothly, organically. There was some stiffness lurking in the movements of those beyond the veil that I can't describe. Maybe there's some kind of defense system of the country, but what could they defend? There was nothing there. Just empty, barren land. We're quiet for a moment. Each of us is trying to wrap their head around what we found on the other side. I feel my head is ready to burst. I have a throbbing headache, which doesn't make this easy. It's all goddamn confusing. I have $1 million question. Why are they attacking our kingdom? What did we do to them? What do they want? That's more than one question. We were taught that the light is highly valuable. An infinite source of energy, a small bit can run a powerful machinery. It was said that the ore can be found only in Valencia, nowhere else in the world. That's why the king sealed our island off from greedy outsiders. Everyone wanted a piece for themselves. It seems like it's more common than they assumed.
Unacceptable.
I can't believe those criminals put their hands on it. I don't know how they got it, but look like what it led to. They probably didn't know any better. We closed ourselves behind the walls with all our knowledge of how to use the light safely. And maybe that's the proof that not everyone should have access to it.
You know.
Or maybe nobody should. I glance at Brandenburg. She's rocking a chair, playing with a strap of her uniform. Frost raises her eyebrows high, watching the other Lassplane in shock. I feel the air in the room thicken. The blonde shrugs, feeling the burning gaze of the other girl.
What?
How can you say that? You use it yourself. Because I'm a weapon, and so are you. But something much more than weapons, Hannah. I'm sure whoever invented dynamite also saw its versatile, helpful properties. But in the end, what are we doing?
We protect people. We kill people.
I'm starting to feel hot, and I know it's not thanks to that cup of tea that's already called. It's obvious that Alba and Hannah have completely different views on the same matter. I feel like I should step in before the intense discussion turns into an argument. I think... the light is a tool, the light is a weapon. Isn't that the same thing for Hannah? Well, Hannah thinks it's more of a weapon. It's a tool. Let's go with the weapon. Even if we can do much good with it, the light completely changes the rules of the game. It moves war to a whole different level, 1,000 times more destructive than dynamite. Should we use something that has the potential to destroy the whole world?
Seriously?
If it can save this world when it's in good hands, then yes, of course. We've been doing good with it for 100 years. But how can we be sure nobody will use it for the wrong way? We thought that nobody had it except for us, and we were wrong. I don't know how it appeared in the Empire, but I saw what the world on the other side looked like. We know how much we can gain thanks to it, but we should also be aware of how much we can lose. My words make the Lassplanes go quiet, at least for a while. Watching Luna hunting the robot, I sip my tea. It's already cold. The flight gave us more questions than answers. They both nod, worried. Each of us would like to solve this riddle, but it seems like we're missing a few important pieces. We have to wait for another move. HQ gives us only rudimentary information. One would think special units could get more privileges.
Well...
regular army members probably know even less than we do. What's going on is unprecedented. But we know one thing, the Empire's goal is to destroy the watchtowers and consequently the veil protecting our island. They proved it not once, but twice, attacking Azuria and Lunefell. Their objective is obvious, although we don't know the reason behind it.
way.
We can't let that happen. That's true. We won't learn anything if the Empire destroys the veil, and we'll lose our country. With such a Lassplanes team, the Empire doesn't stand a chance. We're a team now? Of course, the best in the world. Oh yes, we even have a team pets. With my chin, I pointed to two creatures sprinting between the table's legs. The drone is desperately running from the cat, and Luna found itself some entertainment. Alba blushes a little, and Ida glimmers in her eyes. I know this sparks very well. She strains like a string, stretching out her hand she holds in the air above the table. I would never wish for better teammates than you two. I'm proud I can serve and protect my country together with you. The corners of my mouth lift unconsciously. Her exclamation is cute, it melts my heart. Without hesitation, I reach to her and lean my hand on hers. With such Lassplanes like you two, winning every battle as possible. We'll get to the bottom of this together. Both of us glance at Hannah. The Lassplanes rolls her eyes over the ceiling, rocking on the back legs of her chair. Still, she bites her lips, looking at her hands, like she was tempted to join in the chair. I know her well enough to recognize when her indifference is real and when it's fake.
Let's go!
I know you want to. Fine. The legs of her chair hit the floor with a clap when she moves closer. She pulls her hand, laying her palm on ours.
You know.
You two are great, I guess. That's the spirit. Alba's about to lift her hands, but she stops halfway. Shock flashes on her face. Wait, we need a name. What name? A team name. Oh no. Like? The Greatest Trio. Totally, Lassplanes and Volta. Lassplanes, Aces of the Sky. Lassplane Power Alpha Pack. I'm begging you, not the last one. How about... Oh, I thought it was about to be Kamikaze Lassplanes. That's what I was gonna throw us. Just Lassplane Squad? Aces of the Ring, Fury, and Valor. That's gonna favor more for... yeah, that's gonna favor more for Alba, and that's gonna favor more for Hannah. Well, I'm gonna do this one. We need something cool, you know. How about Aces of the Ring, Fury, and Valor?
Awesome!
I love it.
Impossible.
Are you kidding me? Rolls off the tongue, you know. Absolutely. That's the most epic badass name I've ever heard. Please never use that name when I'm nearby. You'll go to love it, I'm sure.
Go team!
Aces of the Ring, Fury, and Valor. Alba grabs her hands, raised over the table. The three of us fling them up in the air with a cheer that rings in the empty canteen. Today turned my world upside down, but right now I feel happy. I couldn't dream of better companions to solve this puzzle. I feel safe with them, content. Joining the army, I never would have thought that one night I'll sit in the canteen of a base hanging in the sky, in the company of two Lassplanes I managed to befriend. I'm touched. It must be exhaustion I'm feeling under the weather cause my eyes begin to sweat. I blink to quickly get rid of the tears. I hope it's not too obvious. Or whatever happens, I'm glad I can count on them, that I have them by my side. With them, I feel even the Empire isn't that frightening. Can we get t-shirts with that name? Sure. Anything's possible with the Aces of Valor. So now we are on Chapter 5, The Kiss of Death. Chapter 3 and Chapter 4 were very long with multiple hours in between. Let's see what Chapter 5 has to offer. Days begin to blend together. Despite the tension that hasn't left me since we got back from beyond the veil, the Empire takes no action. Sky Fortress is operating in its usual high alert mode, but together with optimism, a lightness sneaks into the base. As if after a few days of peace of the memories of battles of the enemy paled in the minds of the soldiers. The ease doesn't affect me, call me paranoid, but I have a feeling something is brewing. Something big. I sense the storm approaching on the horizon, like the smell of ozone lingering in the air before lightning even strikes. The longer we're waiting, the more my anxiety grows. What are they up to? With the inactive watchtower in Azuria, Lunefell may become their target again, or the third watchtower if they found it already. It's a beautiful morning. The sun illuminates the corridors of Sky Fortress as I'm waiting for my companions. A chill runs through my body, although it has nothing to do with the temperature. Stress and exhaustion finally caught up with me. My body is rebelling, affected by a fever, so stubborn nothing can bring it down. It's not that bad really, but cold sweats and a throbbing headache make me struggle to get out of bed. I prefer to stay in it, but jury calls. Feeling under the weather is not enough to an excuse to let me avoid the orders. Which reminds me, I reach into the pocket of my uniform, pulling out a piece of paper. A mail drone delivered it in the morning. It's a list of things I was supposed to pack for the road. It's rather unusual. A canteen of water, sandwiches, underlined, flip-flops, a towel of swimming shorts. I fix the strap of the bag slung over my shoulder, filled to the brim. It's not hard to guess there's no battle mission coming up, unless they want me to fight the Empire with nothing but sandwiches. I've been racking my brain since the morning to figure out what this all means.
Hey!
Ready to go? I nearly jump in place hearing Trosse's sudden scream. Alba and Hannah are standing in the corner. Like me, they have bags on their shoulders. You got orders too? When they exchange sneaky, telling looks, a suspicion grows in my heart. What's the matter? Did you pack your swimming shorts like I asked? You asked? Wait, you sent that drone? But it wasn't your handwriting. I have no idea what you're talking about. What kind of hoax is this, Alba? Where are we flying?
Alright!
On a top secret task for the Aces of the Ring, Fury, and Valor team. Why don't I know anything about it? Because it's top secret, duh. And where is it? On a top secret training ground. Uh-huh. I move my gaze to Hannah, counting her directness and general dislike for participating in such games. The first glance reveals she's not surprised. She must know what Alba is talking about. But at the same time, she doesn't seem opposed to it. And she doesn't save me from the trouble. She gives Alba the floor, not sharing any information with me. Seeing my gaze, she smiles apologetically and shrugs. Like she wanted to say, and what can I do? Since when did she let Alba have her way and agreeing to her unusual stunts? That's not like her.
Oh, stop it!
Come Come on, you'll get some air. You could use it. You're very pale. I clear my throat. She doesn't need to tell me I look that bad. I'd rather not know.
Ooh.
And you must fly with Hannah. I prefer to anyway. I'm not going to protest. Nevertheless, her conviction and a spark in her eye makes me even more suspicious. Looks like Tross has a plan she's unwilling to share with me. Why?
No.
Because I promised to teach her to fly by herself. Hannah, you spoiled the surprise. You would find out soon anyway. Can you believe it? What? How? You can learn that? To some degree, yes. Isn't it amazing? I'll learn to fly. I mean alone. Is it safe?
Well,
Kinda. Very much. Do you know what you're doing? Kinda. Of course, Walter. Have some faith. Stop joking around. What if you crash into the sea, Tross?
oh, you.
What else? You'll be flying nearby and save me. So should I change into my swimming shorts already? I won't crash.
What?
Hannah's bag suddenly moves. A loud meow comes from the inside. Hannah jumps in shock, moving her gaze into the luggage she's holding. Is Luna going with us? I was wondering why this bag was so heavy. I told you to stay. She half opens the bag, a pair of cat ears sticks out. Luna, undaunted by the reprimand, is lying uncomfortably among Hannah's belongings. Her paws are kicking the air. She's playing with something, some red strings. Suddenly, Brandenburg blushes. She abruptly closes the bag, hiding Luna from my eyes. Alba starts laughing, amused by the pet's behavior. The more the merrier. I don't know if a cat's place is on a top secret training ground. I'm sure she'll handle it. Right, Hannah? I guess.
Let's go.
Tross vigorously heads for the hangars. Dragging my feet, I reluctantly follow her. I sniffle. Sunlight reflections are dancing on the spires of Sky Fortress. I would appreciate them if it wasn't for my headache. The sun seems too bright, the air too crisp, too cold. It's stabbing my lungs. Hannah slows down, keeping me company. She nudges me with her elbow, smiling slightly. I glance at the bag on Hannah's shoulder. Its surface moves occasionally, like something was swirling inside. And I even know what, or rather whom. Will Luna handle the flight? For sure. The question is, will you? Her words don't fill me with optimism. I prefer a flight without worrying about the cat's claws, sharpened knife stabbing my legs. We enter the hangar together. Tross is already raying. Alba transforms in a blink of an eye. Brandenburg follows her suit, handing me the bag with Luna first. Pouring our luggage in the hole, I finally step inside. Normally, we would take off immediately, but Tross needs a few tries before she manages to start systems. I lean back in my seat, waiting patiently. In the cool interior of the hull, the light isn't so blinding. I can think more clearly at once. To my horror, the flap of Brandenburg's bag suddenly opens. Luna sticks its head outside, looking around the hull with interest. I hope you won't. I don't have the time to finish this sentence. The cat fully slips from the bag, flexing its back, and stretches a long nap and climbs into my knees. I exhale when the pet snuggles down on me in the pilot seat. How am I supposed to work in these conditions? I thought working under pressure is a must-have skill in any pilot's resume. What if it begins to walk around or jumps on my head? Well, then we're going to die for sure. I reach for Luna's soft fur. The cat puts its head under my palm, demanding scratches. I smile to myself. Its presence here must be breaking all the rules and regulations, but I don't see anyone else around to snitch on us. And honestly, I don't care much. Through the window, I glance at Truss's airplane she's constantly trying to gain control of. I'm glad we're flying together. Hannah doesn't reply immediately, but I sense some murmur in the hull of the plane. A murmur of joy. I'm glad too. Will you tell me where we're going? It's a secret. Since when were you a Team Alba? Aren't we all, by chance, Team Aces of the Ringed? Go on. Ringed Valor and... Ringed Valor, Fury and Valor.
Damn it.
Coming up with that name is a crime against humanity. I can see you like it.
Objection.
Absolutely not. Come on, I have to know where I'm flying. Don't worry, I'll guide you.
Let's go.
I'm ready to fly. Great, everything good on your part? I think... Alba?
All right.
Everything's good. I feel Hannah's amusement lingering in the air. Watching Tross carefully, I lead us to the hangar's exit. I've never flown at the controls of a Lassplane in the company of another one. We make an uncanny team. Seeing Alba can keep up, I speed up. Eluna shoves her tiny claws into my thighs. Luckily, the fabric of my plants is so thick, I don't feel it. We take off to the skies together. Tross was so excited that, flying, I expected to hear her shouts in the receiver. Instead, my radio turned out to keep quiet nearly all the time. Sporadically, Alba would report her position and answer my calls. Her voice betrayed punishing focus, but I must admit she was doing very well. There was a few moments when my heart leaped into my throat, like when she veered off course or fell slightly towards the sea. But her flight finally leveled off. I don't know how long we've been flying on full speed. Hannah gave me instructions on the way, testing Tross at the same time. Sometimes she would give contradictory commands, which made us fly in circles and randomly change course. Alba repeated our movements, staying close. When our destination came into view, it didn't resemble training grounds at all. It was a small island in the middle of the sea. We land on a beautiful, pristine beach. I've never been to this region of the kingdom. Around us spreads a vastness of azure water reaching the horizon. There is not a living soul in the vicinity, just the three of us. Well, four. Luna jumps out of the plane when her paws sink into the sand. The cat shakes them with disgust. I have so many questions. Where are we? What is the meaning of this? Why did we fly here? Before I can verbalize my thoughts, Alba appears at my side, a glint of transformation still bright in her gaze.
Hooray!
Rota, I did it! Did you see that? I was flying on my own, alone. Yes, but
Wow!
it was so amazing. I can't believe it. I'm very glad, Alba. It's just... Tross runs away full of energy. She's waving her hands, throwing them forward. Brandenburg stops near me, amused. She puts her hand on my shoulder in a calming manner. I move on my gaze to her, slightly resigned. It's not a training ground, is it? Does it look like one? If it does, it's surely untypical. It would be a pity to destroy it. So, the swimming shorts I was supposed to take. It was a trap. And you walked right into it. Hey, enjoy this, Rota. I'm gonna check what she's up to. Hannah walks away, leaving me all alone. The island is small, the beach takes a turn nearby, and it's on that bend she catches up with Tross, dashing ahead. But while I watch her leave, my gaze fixed on her back. Unbelievable. It was all a ploy to go to the beach? We flew from Sky Fortress just for this, to come here? A warm gust of wind tosses my hair. I must say the weather's amazing. It's the kind of weather that makes it hard to think about your worries. The hot rays of the sun warm my face. I feel my fever disappear on the spot. The sensation is sudden and capricious. A good mood replaces the bad mood. At some point, I realize the grip on my temples has loosened and warmth is back in my veins. Alba was right, I needed fresh air. I revel in the moment in this sudden strike of goodness that makes me forget about the entire world. I inhale the sea breeze into my lungs with the scent of salt. Around me, there are complete silence. Eluna left the river's owner. There's nobody around, just me, the sun, and...
Hey!
Rota, over here! Huh? I turned my head, confused. They went that far? I moved towards the direction of Tross's screams. My shoes sink into the powdery fine sand. It's like walking through liquid gold. The water sneaks closer in high tide, forcing me to avoid foamy waves. When I get around the corner, I see an unusual sight. Swimsuits! I had a feeling. The new gallery unlocked, so now both of them are poised together here. I should have immediately seen through the plans of insidious Tross. Just like I should have noticed the large purple striped towel they spread on the sand, or the beach ball Alba has already inflated, or the war gun locked and loaded in Brandenburg's hands, but I don't see anything. When my eyes fall on two swimsuits adorning the Lassplanes' bodies, my brain shuts off. My face burns red and I in turn freeze. What are you waiting for? Come join us. What? What's going on? What else? It's a beach day. Beach day?
Do you?
Are you having a heat stroke already? I'm under my breath, ostensibly staring at the sand when I head towards their base on the towel. I'm careful not to step on any sea creature walking along the coastline. This beach is completely wild. From the plane, I didn't see even one building or any other sign of human presence. Maybe I would share this insight with them, loudly and eloquently, and start a conversation. But as soon as I meet the gaze of the lesbians sitting on the towel, I feel my grey cells fly away. I can't mount anything sensible. I feel their burning eyes on me when I take a seat nearby, although there's still some room left on the towel. Only from up close do I notice the results of Luna's battle with crabs. The little creatures quickly show the cat its place. I put my bag next to myself and pull out a towel. I clear my throat. So you organized this?
Yeah.
Lady, you've been looking so miserably, Rota. You can use some sun and rest. Well, thanks for thinking about me. But how did you convince HQ? Well, we kinda... I freeze, hunched over the towel. I'm spreading out. I raise my eyebrows, looking suspiciously at Tross. The panic on her face tells me everything I need to know. I can't believe she did that. HQ doesn't know we're here. Alba's face immediately turns red. She accusingly points her fingers at Hannah. She's not hesitating even for a second. It was her idea. For some reason, I'm even more shocked. I move my gaze towards Hannah. It was your idea to fly here? Why are you acting so surprised? Well, I didn't think you were a beach person. So much water around and everything. But I'm really glad I wasn't fired. And you two looked... Before I can finish, or before my gaze has the time to trace the figures from head to toe, a sudden jet of cold water strikes my cheek. What are you looking at, perv? Hey. My eyes meet the barrel of Brandenburg's water gun pointing at my forehead. Alba starts to laugh. You deserved it. I didn't mean to. Yeah, sure. I rubbed the water from my face with my shirt. Well, I'm on the beach. There's no avoiding getting wet. Only I'd rather do it later, in the water, not now, when I'm still fairly dry and wearing a uniform, so HQ doesn't know we flew to the beach. Won't we get in trouble for it?
Chill.
I won't tell if you won't.
Oh, stop it.
We'll only be gone for a few hours. Anna told them she would teach me to fly without a pilot, which is partially the truth. I can't help I'm such an excellent student that I aced it with plenty of time to spare. Before you could use a breakwater, all those roads will wait you for you in Sky Fortress. But now, let's just rest. I watched her for a while, this inscrutable expression again. She must be worried about me. I feel so I gave her the reason. Her suggestion surprises me. I always had Hannah for more of a wake up at 5 and go for a run type of person. Not a leisure and on the beach type, but I'm not going to complain. However unnecessary the employee was, I'll take it as a nice surprise. I already feel the difference. Although the air in Sky Fortress is crystal clear, I breathe with more ease here. I snuggle down on the tower ready to bask in the sunlight and have some proper leisure. I haven't rested like today for a long time. We spend the next few hours together. We sunbathe, basking in the sun on our towels and nodding off to the rustle of waves. We play beach ball, me and Truss against Hannah. She must be really worried about me because she lets us win for a change. We watch Luna's battle with the crabs. The sea creatures always outsmart her, which makes me doubt the cat's hunting skills. Halfway through the day, we eat the sandwiches we packed. I spread horror dish on mine, the only food ingredient Truss hates for some reason. I call it Alba repellent, one look full of disgust, and she starts begging for my portion. In the afternoon, we have a short but intense water gun fight. After that, the drenched girls disappear, leaving me alone to dry in the sun. Some time passes before the sound of flip-flop steps reveals their arrival. They return unwrapped in the towels they took from the Sky Fortress. Their hair is still damp after our battle. Eluna found shower from the Master's crabs in Hannah's arms.
Hey.
How are you feeling? Better than ever. I feel like it was just what I needed. See, even the quartermaster soup isn't as good as the sun and the sea. The sun and sea, the beautiful girls. A water bullet lands directly on my forehead.
Oh, you!
Don't be a perv. Ouch. Although it was Hannah who pulled the trigger, Truss crossed her arms on her chest in indignation. I glare accusingly at Hannah. How's this being a perv? You're a bad influence on her.
Oh dear.
I don't know what you're talking about. With a sigh, I wipe the water from my forehead with the back of my hand. My hair is wet from swimming in the sea anyway. There's nothing more refreshing than seawater. But now, having gone out of it, I feel the typical beach day fatigue envelop me. It's entirely different from the exhaustion I feel after every mission. It's like a warm quilt wrapping me for an afternoon nap. I raise my gaze at the Lassplanes standing opposite to me. Thank you for taking me here. Don't thank me, Hannah found this place. Nearly like a beach resort, Even better, cause there isn't anyone here but us. I smile my gaze, sweeping over the sheet of water. Rays of the sun sparkle on the surface of the wave, glimmering on the azure water. For far in the distance, where the sky meets the water, there swirl great crowds lazily coming in our direction. This day is perfect. I don't even want to go back. I think I'll take a nap.
All right.
You do that. And I, in turn, am going for a swim. Hannah, do you want? No, thank you. I snicker, seeing Alba's confusion caused by Brandenburg's sharp reply. Despite his swimming suit, Brandenburg hasn't even got close to the water. She turns away, lying down in her towel. Reaching into the bag, she pulls out a book. Trusting the Havan heads towards the water, laughing like a child at the sight of waves. I close my eyes, the splash of water, the rustle of waves to allow me to sleep. I'm enjoying the moment. I couldn't be better. I don't remember the last time I was so well rested and happy. I don't even notice when the dream pulls me into its embrace. It's pleasant, blissful, it doesn't carry the nightmares that haunt my cores in the base. I feel my body regenerate, the burden of the last few weeks slowly lifts. It doesn't disappear completely, but enough is gone to let me gain the energy to keep going. I wake up from my short nap thirsty. My gaze falls on the right fabric overhead. I see one of them pour an umbrella over me, making sure I won't burn in the sun. It's nice of them. I pull a canteen of water from my bag and take a sip. In the distance, I see Tross's purple hair by the shore. She's leaning over something in the water. Brandenburg, in turn, is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps she's walking on the beach. I yawn, well rested, deciding I had enough lazing around. I get up and stretch until something cracks in my back. I reach for the shirt nearby and shake off the sand. Stepping forward, I pull it through my head. The island is small. I'm sure getting around it along the beach doesn't take longer than an hour. But it turns out I don't need to walk that long. Strolling along the shoreline, I notice Brandenburg in the distance. Her blonde hair reflects the light like a small sun. She's standing in a wild corner of the beach, surrounded by pieces of rocks of all sizes. They look washed away by the sea, although some of them are large, so large I don't even know if it's such a great force to do it. They're kind of like a barrier from the rest of the world. This part of the beach seems more secluded. She notices me when I come closer. Her towel must have been replaced by the uniform when I was napping. I see she's holding something in her hand. Even on a desert island, you're looking for solitude. That's very much on brand for you. You can never get enough solitude. What do you have there? Standing nearby, I notice the war gun in her hand. She's standing before a tall piece of rock with a fairly even surface, and on its top, I blink. Do I see right? Rubber ducks? Where did you get rubber ducks?
Well,
Alba insisted we have to take them to populate the sand castle she was going to build. Oh, those. Those sand mounds I saw back when there were castles? I thought the crabs built them. I told her it wasn't that easy. The corners of her mouth rise in amusement. She's standing at some distance from the rock in a shearing position. The ducks are arranged in rows in perfect intervals. Looking at the weapon in Hannah's hand, it's easy to guess what they're there for. An hour ago, they were aristocrats in a sandcastle, now facing a firing squad. The different uses of the ducks suit both Lassplanes. It's not nice to show up royal blood, Miss Brandenburg. Someone has to hold them accountable for their sins. I'll happily volunteer. Shall we shoot? Belatedly, she nods. She hands me her water gun. The other two are left on the tower with the rest of our things. Poorly balanced. What ammo is this? 9mm? That's the only kind they issued in the base. I lift the weapon, shoot and left to test it. A trick of water hits the sand with impetus. I know from experience it can be painful. It's much more enjoyable to be the shooter instead of the target. I aim at the first duck. I insensibly take a shooting stance like on a real shooting range and pull the trigger. The rubber target abruptly falls from the rock. Eluna leaps from behind some stone, jumps to the fallen target and finishes the aristocrat off with its paw. Sir Duck, this is for rising the taxes last year. I hand the gun to the Lassplane next to me. She lifts it quickly and accurately shoots immediately hitting the target. I expected nothing less. The rubber target falls to the ground, although without Brandenburg's commentary, who passes me the water gun. Following the unwritten rules of the game, we take a step back after this round to make the next one harder. I take aim, my shot lands again, straight at the orange bill. And this, Sir Duck, for your highly effective foreign policy. I turn to Hannah with a smile, holding out the gun towards her. I notice that despite our game, my good mood doesn't infect her. She intensely staring at the ducks on the rock as if blind to anything else in the world. While Brandenburg likes competition, the ducks could as well be world targets, not pretend ones. But I think there's more to this. You're good. Did your father teach you to shoot?
Nope.
I was raised alone. You didn't have a family? She shoots, killing another duck. We're slowly running out of targets, so I come closer to pick up the dead aristocrats from the ground. The silence that fell after my question is thick and gives me food for thought. I place the targets back in their spots, slowly and thoroughly delaying the moment of returning to our game. Brandenburg is quiet, looking at me intensely. I feel a gaze on me while I'm staring at the ducks. When the rubber targets are back in place, I go back to the Lassplane nearby. My eyes run over her face. There's an echo of distant memories hiding in her azure gaze. It's tinted by sorrow, depressing. Wherever her thoughts have wandered now, it can't be a pleasant place. I begin to regret asking that question. I don't expect her to answer. I stretch my hand to her, waiting for her to pass the gun. Used to have a family, lots of siblings. I was the oldest. To my surprise, she puts the water gun into my hand. She's avoiding my eyes. Her gaze is fixed somewhere on the ducks we're shooting at. Your brothers and sisters must be proud their big sis has become a Lassplane. I only have sisters, but they are very different from me. We didn't grow up together. We grew up in one place.
But
My parents learned from their mistakes. I shoot, another duck bites the dust, finished off by Iluna's paw. There's a ring of bitterness to the Lassplane's voice. It sounds ominous. Red flags are raving in my mind. When I pass her the war gun, I know she's rubbing the back of her hand, where the pale, thin scar glows. I already wondered before where she got it and why it didn't fade. After all, Lassplanes can regenerate. Her gaze is absent. When she takes the gun from me, her mind elsewhere. You didn't have an easy childhood. It's more of a statement than a question. Anna lifts her hand. She pulls the trigger and a jet of water shoots out the gun. She misses.
I know.
You could say that. I thought there was no greater honor for a child than being selected for a Lassplane project. This fact itself made me assume your childhood must have been hard but full of support. The snort that leaves Brandenburg's mouth immediately negates my words. My first memory is hearing a command. They didn't care who I was or wanted to be, only what I could achieve. Sounds like a lot of pressure for a child. I was no child to them, just a vessel of their sick ambitions, a tool to be used in the name of the king.
Damn it.
A great hero of our kingdom would need. She shoves a gun into my hand, shaking. I long lost interest in the game, but I'm keeping the facade. I don't want to look into her eyes is enough to make her realize that we're having a deep and meaningful conversation. I don't want to scare her off. When the wall is down, I finally begin to make sense of her behavior. In the way she critically spoke of HQ and the king, in bitterness she react to all military ideals. In this fanatical, absolute strive for freedom, no matter the price, in the significance she puts on making her own choice, regardless of the consequences. Alba loves to be in a Lassplane. Whether she chose this life or not, I know she's overjoyed of it. But Brandenburg's fate seems marked by pain and the premature loss of her childhood, by the lack of choice and piling up demands. I can't imagine what she must have felt as a child with so many expectations put on her. You had no choice but to become a Lassplane. That's not fair.
I think.
None of us decides to come into our world. You're born deprived of your voice and the possibility to decide your fate, relying on the people who have made their own plans for you. But when you grow up, you can pick the path to follow. It's not that easy. She goes quiet for a while. The wind grows stronger, lifting the strands of her hair. I grip the water gun in my hand.
You know,
I had a lot of growing up to do before I could see the leash they put on me. And now? Are you happier now that you're grown up? Now that leash is all I can see. I shoot, looking away. A rubber duck falls to the other side. I forgot to take a step back after the previous round. I'm not focused on the game at all anymore. Why won't you leave?
you don't understand.
Because I have to break it first. I mask a quiet sigh. Anna seemed under the weather before already, different from her usual self. But now she's completely lost interest even in her duck shooting. She keeps missing, although she showed master precision before. Deep inside, under her anger or bitterness, she seems sad. I wish I could do something to take her sadness away. I turn away from the ducks which already took enough of a being. Not too smoothly, I'm trying to change the topic. This place is beautiful. Alba told me you had picked it. How do you know it? She shrugs, buying time before answering as usual. I come here when I need a moment of solitude. So you have a private island you never told me about. I smile weakly. Distraction is my forte after all. Also, I like to believe. Maybe you will give me a tour, Miss Brandenburg. It's really not a large island. Well then, it'll be a short tour. She sighs. Fine. I put the ducks into the pockets of my shorts and grabbed the water gun, and we walked to the beach. The low tide speckled our path with shiny shells and colorful stones. In the distance, I see approaching clouds. It looks like a storm. They are on the other side of the island now. There's nothing but the sun and clear sky on ours. The wind strokes my cheek. It grows stronger, tussling the hair of the Lassplane with me. Without hesitation, I grab her hand. For some reason, this gesture sends another impulse of pain across her face. Even greater sorrow dwells in her gaze. Her eyes are shining when I entwine my fingers with hers. She's stubbornly turning away from me. I pull her hand lightly to force her to look at me. Why are you so sad? I got something in my eye. Of course, it was me. Despite the tears welling in her eyes, she laughs quietly. She wipes them off with the back of her hand. You're so stupid. Thanks. Do you even think about tomorrow? Sure. I'll wake up to a great pile of boring reports about the kingdom's actions, which doesn't know what to do that our enemy stays put. We'll have breakfast on the balcony with Luna, who'll snatch meat from the kitchen. Potentially HQ will send us to a certain death in the battle against the Empire, not revealing any important details. You know, the usual stuff.
Okay.
Usual stuff. We walk along the wall. Of course, I'm walking on the side of the coastline, and Brandenburg keeps closer to the heart of the island. The heat has gone down, although it's still long until the sunset. My answer, although said half jokingly, half serious, makes her thoughtful. She's silent for a moment. If tomorrow were your last day, what would you do? What do you mean? If the world were to end tomorrow, what would be the last thing you want to do? Maybe I'd have the kebab the quartermaster prepares on Thursdays. Are you serious? Of course not. To be honest, today is perfect for me. I wouldn't want anything other than that. There must be something else. There isn't. If the world ends tomorrow, I'm glad I spent this day with you. Her face is frozen like a mask, without any chance for a blush to appear despite my honest answer. I see her nod, although I'm not sure if I fully convinced her. The Lassplane's question catches me off guard, although I'm trying not to show it. Her hand seems stiff. Cool, I warm up with mine. We're walking together for the next half an hour. Circling the island takes us less time than expected. But when we approach our camp, I notice massive clouds accumulate in the sky. Frost is waving at us, standing near the stuff and tower we left behind.
Hey!
Did you see how big the storm is coming? Spending time in the Lassplane, I lost track of time. The world around us changed dramatically and I didn't even notice. The cool wind hits my cheek, my clothes puff up like sails. Pitch black clouds, approaching from the horizon, slowly fill the sky. Like a mountain hills, piling up higher and higher, ink and indigo paint a grim picture of nature. Barely piercing their cover, the swallowed rays of the sun stain the island with shades of grey. The once crystal clear sand now seems dark, gritty, dirty. The gentle rustle of the water turns into a roar of waves crashing at the shore with impact. From here, I can see the square line perfectly well. A wall of stormy clouds is coming to our small island relentlessly. Like a charging army, a shadow of an upcoming battle. As the three of us stand on the shore, I feel my body tense. Anna's hands are clenched into fists. Water washes her feet. She's close to the sea depths she's so afraid of. But her gaze is fixed on the storm in the distance. Alba rubs her shoulders with her hands. Chill travels with the smell of the coming rain. Before, I was hoping the faraway clouds would rush in another direction. Now the coming of the storm seems completely invulnerable. Faced with this magnitude, our pristine island is now just a drop in the ocean.
Possible!
Walter! Alba jumps as if she remembered something. A hand abruptly hits her forehead with such a loud smack that it drowns out even the roar of the waves. I stiffen because of it. My anxiety related to the weather and Hannah's behavior doesn't need much to make me afraid. All of my ducks are missing. I took them with me from Sky Fortress and now I exhale. Right. Alba will always be Alba. Don't worry, I have all of them. Thank you. I reach into the pockets of my swimming shorts packed with ducks. I take one after another, handing them to Tross.
Thank you!
In the face of the storm, rubber ducks are the last thing we should worry about. But when Alba asks about them, I react instinctively, automatically. They're important to her, I suppose. Only when they all land in Tross's hand do I glance at the Hannah standing next to us. She's so close to the water, it's not like her. Her gaze, absent, is fixed on the horizon. Pensiveness wanders around her face. She's as pale as a ghost. In the context of her words she shared with me a while ago, it doesn't bode well. We had a great day. It was nice to spend some time on the beach, but we should get going. These clouds doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Alba nods vigorously, immediately agreeing with me. Tension flickers in Brandenburg's eyes. She bites her lips. Is she afraid of the storm? The way she's looking ahead reminds me of fear. Weird that HQ didn't tell us about the coming weather disruption. It won't be easy to fly through the storm. Maybe we'll manage to get around it. I step back, turning to our spread out towers. Before they seemed like death zone under murderous hellish rays of the sun. Now the wind covered them with sand and the clouds took away their bright colors. Approaching my bag, I hear Tross's comments in the background.
Wow.
You're so burnt, Hannah. Your back is all red, look. The weather changed so quickly, don't you think? It's just been beautiful and sunny, and now what? Uh-huh. Do you think I'll handle myself in a storm if I fly alone?
Well,
Unless you're struck by lightning.
impossible.
Is it possible? The chances are low, but never zero. Oh dear, oh. My hand delves into the bag. The clothes inside are still warm. The eruptive change of the weather hasn't reached my luggage. Between a metal canteen, the leftover from sandwiches, and my change of clothes, I'm looking for my radio. Suddenly, my hand nudges something hot, something furry. I jump. The cat buried in my clothes nearly gives me a heart attack. What a beast. Could I have hidden in Hannah's things? I murmur a curse under my breath, taking a radio and barely avoiding sharp claws. I always have it with me, preparing to stay up to date in case something happens. It'd be good to contact HQ and let them know we're coming. I turn it up, picking a familiar frequency. Silence. Good. It means that the world didn't explode when I was away. I push the button to broadcast a signal, but the device's control doesn't turn green. And it should. Is it broken? Weird. I frown, examining the appliance from all sides. I tap on it with my fingers, but to no avail. The lamp remains off, and trying to send a message is in vain. Did the sand get inside? I don't see no cracks, but there's no other explanation. Damn it. You'd think military equipment is more resistant. One trip to the beach and my beloved radio is dead. The wind grows stronger, tugging at my hair. It's getting colder. Lifting my gaze, I see Alba gesturing vigorously while talking to Hannah. The two Lassplanes are standing against the blackness, which seems so thick and infinite that I get goosebumps on my back of my neck. My instinct is telling me we should take off now.
Hey.
Walter, what are you doing here? I think my radio is broken.
Eh?
That's probably bad. The Lassplanes come over to our camp when a sudden wind picks up. The umbrella opened above me when I was sleeping flies away, shouting. Alba follows it, running to catch up with the escaping iron. Hannah moves closer. She helps me put our things into the bags before they share the umbrella's fate. I gather my towel. I try to shake off the sand, but the wind is effectively making it impossible, tossing it in all directions. When Alba returns with the umbrella, I put it on my shoes. The first distant rumble is coming from the sea. It sounds like sliding rocks tearing the world apart. Luna leaps out of my bag with a screech, fleeing to Brandenburg's luggage. It's getting scary. Let's go already. Definitely. Alba, show me your radio. What radio? What do you mean, what radio? Mine is broken, so I must use yours to contact HQ. Oh. You didn't take a radio? Why would I take a radio if you took one? Somehow you remembered to pack the sandwiches. Of course I took the sandwiches. Ugh. Anna, do you have your radio? My gaze falls onto the blonde next to us. She doesn't reply. Lost in thought, she's staring at the approaching squall line. In the distance, the rain is already lashing the waves. Hidden deep in the clusters of clouds, a flash illuminates their texture. The Lassplane's light strands of hair are rising in the wind. They brush her cheeks, get into her mouth and eyes, yet the girl does nothing to stop them. She doesn't react to my words. She seems frozen, like a wax figure, with her mind completely elsewhere.
You know?
We really should get going before it pours down. Let me remind you, we only have one umbrella, and we nearly lost it already. My hair is terrible after the seawater. I have no idea if it will survive the rain. Alba's babbling is drowned out by another thunder. It's louder, more intense. I can swear it sweeps across the land too, that I can sense its sound under my feet. I feel the island tremble in the face of approaching great force. When my gaze is fixed on Hannah, indifferent to what's going on, what we're saying to her. What's wrong with her? As if reading my mind, the Lassplane suddenly turns to us. There's something frightening in her expression, frozen like a mask. Determination and panic are swelling her eyes at the same time, fighting for dominance to guide her fate. Her hands clench into fist again. I'd like to show you something. Her voice is shaken, barely breaking through the rumble of the waves hitting the shore.
Alright!
But maybe be quick, because it's not about, no, not here. You have to fly with me. Hannah, are you okay?
Damn it.
You have to fly with me. Now I freeze, mirroring her unmoving silhouette. But not because of the words she speaks, but how she speaks. There's a warning hiding in her voice, although it's been trembling just a moment ago, it's suddenly turned harder still. A panic tying in the iron grip of the determination. The confusion appears on Trost's face. She moves her gaze to me, waiting for my reaction. Even though we spent so much time together, she still respects Brandenburg too much to question her words. We shouldn't take the risk. The storm looks dangerous. Can we fly when it clears up? I love a warm meal in Sky Fortress. Brandenburg is quiet. This silence makes my stomach twist with anxiety. I glance at the bag at her feet. Iluna hid from the sound of thunder inside, under a towel. Where's your radio, Hannah? Why does it matter? HQ doesn't know where we are. They may be worried. It doesn't matter. It matters to me.
Do you?
When we're back, you'll report everything to your superiors if you wish. You can even show them this place for all I care. I sense anger in her voice. Alba glanced at me with fear. I raise my hands in a calming gesture. I don't want to argue. HQ thinks we took off to teach Alba to fly alone. But we've been gone from the base for many hours now. They must be getting suspicious. Especially if we're flying somewhere else now instead of returning to the base. My duty is to check in. But since we've gone so long, will it make a great difference if I do it now or after we fly back? What should we do? Let's go. I don't care what HQ may think. I don't feel the need to let them know where we are. But my questions about the radio were a test that Hannah failed. Maybe if I pressed her, she would agree to hand me the radio, or maybe not. Whatever she's planning, whatever she wants to tell us, I see she doesn't want anyone else to know. Fine, is it far?
Nope.
What, are we really flying there without a word? We'll make a stop on our way back to the Sky Fortress, that's all.
But
You two are the ones who hid from HQ where we were flying. If you confess now, we'll just get in trouble. You're right. Let's go fast. I like to make it in time for dinner. Hannah nods to confirm my words. So, mixed with relief, crosses her gaze when she does. I don't understand. Wasn't this the answer she expected from me? The first drop of rain lands on my forehead when another rumble tears the reality around us. The flash paints long, black shadows of our silhouettes on the sand. Brandenburg moves away, heading towards the shore, toward the water. I know she's creating a distance to transform safely, without her and me. Alba follows her suit after a while, albeit clearly hesitantly. She looks at me as if to ensure we're really doing this. Only when I follow the Lassplane does she become convinced that we are. I glance at the back hidden by the curtain of blonde hair. Hannah? Where are we flying? My question distracts her from the transformation. Hannah freezes, her gaze fixed on the blackness consuming the sky above her heads. Home. Her home? Well, we're gonna have to see and find out. Taking disguise only brought us closer to hell. I couldn't communicate with either Lassplane even if I wanted to. With every flash coming through its window, a deafening roar surged inside the hull. The plane fought against a vicious wind, much like a ship on the surface of a stormy sea. I struggled to keep control of the machine. The other Lassplane occasionally appeared within my sight. I saw her as a spot of color blinking in the light of the boat against the endless black. The rain attacked. The wind screamed with full force, transforming the world inside into a dance of electric lights and holy shadows. I didn't even know where I was going. The abyss in front of me seemed bottomless. Hannah steered both her and Alba's plane. She pointed the direction out to us, communicating briefly, perfunctionally. I didn't hear the commands. The two Lassplane sensors were much more sensitive in this form than mine. Finally, reaching the destination, we dove together. My heart leaped into my throat when the plane headed toward the ground. I don't know how Hannah knew this was the right place, but I didn't see anything. Tearing through a thick cover of clouds, we breached into a grey, empty world. In the middle of it, a dark spot was flowing in the air against the vastness of the ocean. Silence. When we managed to find shelter from the storm, the silence is ringing inside the hull. We landed into a small hangar I barely made to because of the weather conditions. There was no time to ask questions up there. It seemed like the force of nature itself was trying to stop us from coming here. The chill of the rain pierced me to the bone, although my clothes remained dry. The hot beach we spent our day is now nothing more than a faint memory. Shaking, I slip out the hull. The flash of transformation behind my back is like a strike of lightning that sneaked into the hangar with us.
Impossible!
That was a crazy flight. I almost thought we wouldn't be able to make it. Only now do I realize the bag with the cat is in my hands. I lean over carefully, putting it on the ground. You need to wait a bit, Kay. Wait until I snap out of the state I'm in. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins, accelerating my reactions and dulling my senses at the same time. My eyes have remained open for the whole time since we left the beach, but only now do they begin to see. At first my body appreciated the fact that this place is fairly dry, that there's neither the raging wind nor falling rain, but now my mind begins to absorb the facts. Where the hell are we? I draw it into my lungs. It's stale, musty, a trait typical for old places. The walls around are either smooth or pierced by fractures. The damage is steep, but mostly scattered. The surrounding looks like a military base. My instinct whispers to me practically immediately. Similar construction, similar sparse decorations, pure functionality and simplicity. My eyes find the confirmation a moment later. A symbol of the kingdom, peeled off by time, painted on one of the walls. Odd. I always thought Sky Fortress is the only base that can flow in the air. What if there are more? What is this place? I turn around, forcing my body to obey. Alba and Hannah stand next to me. The transformation brought them back to their human form, not even a drop of rain on their faces. Hannah is as pale as a wall, and she's standing by. She bites her cheeks on the inside, looking around. Although she was the one who led us here, she's in no hurry to move, or to answer me. She takes in the smell, noticing and sensing more in it than I would be able to. Standing next to her, Alba looks around with a mixture of nervousness and interest. Her eyebrows are frowned, pensiveness appears in her eyes, which widen slightly. Although Brandenburg opens her mouth to blatantly reply to my question, Trust beats her to it. I think I know where we are. Trust's voice is shaken slightly, as if she was surprised by this fact too. Her eyes are piercing through the symbol of the kingdom painted on the wall. She crosses her hands over her chest, rubbing her arms in an attempt to both warm them up and calm down. The Lassplanes' words cut the silence, interrupting the trance the blonde was lost in. Anna shifts her rate, chips a paint break under her shoe.
It all began here.
Walter, this is the first Lassplane base. I freeze at the sound of these words. Although they break Brandenburg up from that trance, they make me fall into one. I turn my gaze from them, sweeping it over the place. With the knowledge and confirmation of what it is, I take it anew. A rumble sweeps over the world, resonating inside the base. The glory days of this place are long gone. A breach in the ceiling lets in daylight together with the cold air and rain, sprinkling the pieces of debris. The first Lassplane place. I imagine it differently. For how many years has this place been abandoned? And why? Holy shit. I thought it was long gone. They said the original facility disappeared into the sea. The blonde nods belatedly. Her focus seems to be more on the place she took us than to what Tross is saying. I'm silent, unwilling to interrupt them. I'm silent because I want to know. Soon.
But
Ow, it's been so long. If it wasn't destroyed, how come it was never found? After the incident pushed it out of its place, the wind carried it into an unknown direction. It hasn't stopped moving since then. But Sky Fortress is stationary. I thought you could stabilize the position of all flying constructions. Only if there's someone there to stabilize it. The kingdom has spent years trying to find and stop it. A moan of the male seems like a confirmation of her words. The construction trembles slightly, but I don't feel it moving. If it does, it must be very slow, luckily for us. I don't know how it would land on this hangar in these conditions if it were moving faster. Tross must be under a similar impression. She reaches to one of the walls as if trying to feel its tremor. Feel that we're moving.
No.
Its life reserves are running low. It's been drifting across the world for years, slowly approaching the water. The water? But it's already so low. Are you saying we don't have much time? Soon this place will be buried at the bottom of the sea. I'm too stunned to speak. How powerful must the light reserves had been to let this plate float in the air without any third-party interference. In a way, it seemed sad. A base set in motion, doomed to eternal wandering. A small spot against the vastness of the waters, impossible to find, destined to be forgotten and die slowly in the depths of black water. The base is trembling under the onslaught of the wind, forcing its way through the hole in the ceiling. It's old. I knew the Lassplane project was long in the tooth, but I didn't expect it to be so ancient. I brush my hand over the metal wall. A thick layer of dust and dirt sticks to my finger. The construction is creaking, slowly approaching the inevitable. The murky water is beneath our feet. Has nobody really found it before?
Nope.
Not that I know of. Just me. I assume HQ knows nothing about this, or else they would be already here. Correct. The Lassplane moves forward. Her steps raise clouds of dust from the floor. She passes the two of us, heading deeper into the base. There's an unnatural stiffness hiding in her movements. Alba remains still for a few seconds, looking around. Only when I stand next to her does she remember our presence. On her face, fascination is mixed with anxiety. It's amazing. I remember this place. I nod. Is this the place of their origin? They must have been here at different times. After all, Hannah was the first participant in the project. Alba must have come here much later. I glance at the bag with the cat hidden inside. The pet doesn't stick its nose out, uninterested in exploration. Wait, are we leaving Luna here? Brandenburg hesitates, but only for a moment. She turns her head, looking at me over her shoulder.
Yes.
She'll be safe. This place is falling apart. Heading to meet the ocean. Sounds like she would be much safer with us. No, she wouldn't. I sigh. Luna doesn't seem interested in a trip around the haunted old military base. The walls around the pet look solid. Besides, we need this place to return. It's the only hangar I saw from the sky. I trust Brandenburg knows what she's saying. I followed them. My gaze falls on the blonde walking in front. You said something about an incident. Can you tell me more?
Nope.
Not now. But be patient, Wara. I turn quiet only because there's a promise hiding in her voice. I glance at Truss, hoping that maybe she can answer my question. But she just seemed just as puzzled. Her eyes roam around every corner we pass as if she were taking this place in, unwilling to miss even a single nook. The three of us dive inside the large base. My eyes pierce the back of the blonde at the front. She talks so much about freedom, about getting out of the kingdom, pain as a prison, by her bare words. But she didn't use the chance. We were far from Sky Fortress, as far as never before. Brandenburg could have disappeared in the storm just as well as the wandering base we're currently in. Instead, she returned here. She called this place home. But I don't know what her childhood was like. I only know how sad it was. So why are we here? The flash of lightning rushes in through the cracks in the wall. I've been thinking many times about what the Lassplane facilities look like, but I don't know if I expected something like this. Rough, bare walls and floors, the concrete entwined with metal, can't even be cozy even when it was in one piece. A practical but unpleasant place. There's some sting in it, and it's not caused by the air pouring in from the outside. It's coming from the walls, resonating straight from the past of this place. A chill runs down my spine. I feel pain in the back of my head. It resembles a whisper of my intuition, warning me that someone or something is watching me. Is this where you were training to become Lassplanes? Alba nods first. She's staying back close to me as we're following Hannah. Her movements lack her usual spring. Her back is slightly hunched, head hung. The weight of this place sails on her shoulders. She doesn't seem to be fond of it. This is where I grew up. I remember it clearly, now that we're here. You too, Hannah, don't you? The blonde doesn't reply. Brandenburg is pressing onward, her body stiff as if carved in ice. She's leading us through a tangle of corridors cut in this place. The base is quite large, not as much as Sky Fortress, but its scale is palpable. Yeah, there's something in this walls, in the dirt lingering between the floor plates, in the bent metal lying on the ground among the debris of shards of the forgotten past. It's lurking in the shadows cast by the flash of lightning, in the quiet drumming of the rain on the ceiling. Brandenburg's blonde hair raises slightly when she's marching ahead. The tension in the air is oily, thick. It sticks to my lungs, filling them. Why are we here, Hannah? Isn't it what you wanted? What do you mean? Didn't you want to learn what it's all about? Yes, but out of all the possible times for showing us this, why now? It's been so long since I met Brandenburg in the tavern. Since the very beginning, I knew that there was a certain wisdom hiding in her eyes she didn't want to share with me. but the distance that was between us then has been long gone. We're a team. Whether she wanted it or not, we grew close to each other. Me, Alba, and Aluna, she left at the hangar of this base. But now, the girl seems cold to me. Is it the wall she built between us that creates her distance? Is it the honesty she decided to unexpose in her true self? She doesn't answer my question. She speeds up like someone who can see their goal on the horizon and wants to reach for it. I glance at Alba, the Lassplanes' purple hair standing out against the dirty walls of the base. Her face is contorted with emotion. She's trembling, rubbing her shoulders. We're at her home, aren't we? But Brandenburg is the one leading the way. Alba is sticking to my back. She's looking around with the hesitation, doubts in her eyes. I remember how joyfully she waltzed into her own home in Lunefell. The difference in her reaction is drastic. Does she even have a chance to remember this place if she was so young? How long has it been since he was last here? A thunder shakes the structure as if lightning had brushed its surface before hitting the ocean. Albert jumps with a squeal. When I turn to her, wanting to calm it down, I realize it wasn't because of the sudden rumble. Trust is pointing at something.
Here.
Look! The corridor we're walking down is long. On both its walls, there are rows of doors leading to other rooms. I instinctively ignored them like all the others, but now I see there are some names written on each door. Some of them are blurred by time and hard to decipher. I move toward the ones Alba is standing by. She lifts her head, staring at the encryption. Her eyes are gleaming in half light. I read what she reads. Although some letters are worn away, the name still sounds familiar. The door opens. Trust automatically reaches for the handle. My heart stops when my gaze sweeps over it. Underneath, I notice a lock in the door. The lock is outside, not inside.
Impossible.
Anna, look, isn't it your room?
Damn it.
No. Brandenburg's growl reaches us with an echo when Hannah stops halfway through the corridor. Albert steps back as burnt. I fight the temptation to look inside. My gaze zooms over the drawings decorating the walls. Time-worn and covered by dust. They must be very old, but I can see why they were made by a child's hand. They grew up here. This is it, their past. The one I was always curious about. Despite the fury in Hannah's eyes, I look around and glance at a different door. Most inscriptions mean nothing to me, but others draw my attention. Those deepen the corridor. Alba, yes, that's probably Alba's one. Alba, isn't this your room? Trust's eyes spark brighter.
Yeah.
It's the one. I remember it. I remember it perfectly. It's not yours. Both of us turn around. The spark in Alba's eyes immediately fades away. Hannah's voice is icy cold, but her eyes are burning with fire. Nothing here is yours. What do you mean?
Don't do it.
Stop acting like this, Hannah. Please, I don't like it. You're in bad luck then. I glance at the door whose inspection hints at Brandenburg next to me. It's just a door. If they grew up here, it must be a room. But my gaze lingers on the lock, on the bolt locked from the outside. The door is half open, but I feel as if something dark and unsettling was seeping through the cracks. It grips my heart tighter. Something is wrong with this place. Albert feels it too. Hiding behind me from Brandenburg's gaze, she's trembling, but her eyes are focused on the door with her name on it. Hannah, you've been acting strange all day long. You brought us here, but you're not telling us anything. Why? Why are we here? A shadow crosses the blonde's gaze as she glances at the familiar letters on the door. She turns around abruptly, just like the sight of it burnt her. As if by magic, her fury fades as she continues down the corridor. Away from the door, she averts her eyes. You deserve to know the truth. What truth? We follow her unconsciously. The corridor ends with a huge door, different from the ones we pass. They are thick, hard and resilient to the destruction that has reached to the end of to the rest of the base. It's time. It all ends today. My eyes move from the blonde to the door next to which she stopped. I look at the large hatch that firmly seals them off from the rest of the base. This is it. Whatever truth is behind these doors, I'm not sure I'm ready for it. Brandenburg stands in front of the hatch. Her hand rests on a large mechanism, but it doesn't move. Nothing happens. My body tense from anticipation goes limp. A breath leaves my lungs. Silence lingers in the air, filled with only the drumming of the rain on the smell ceiling of the construction. A distant flash of lightning creeps inside the corridor, painting the hatch with the shadow of the Lassplane standing in front of it. I glance at Truss. Her eyes are as big as saucers. She doesn't look like she's in a hurry to get to the other side, but she doesn't know how to interpret Brandenburg's sudden hesitation. She's not sure how to react and doesn't want to, so she's staying aside, letting me go forward. You need a hand with that? Approaching the blonde, I glance at the hatch over her shoulder. I see that even though her hands are holding the mechanism, she hasn't tried to turn it yet. Up close, I notice how much her body is shaking, her eyes are fixed on her hands, breathing quickened. It's ragged, loud, spasmodic, as if her body was wrecked by a panic attack, so contrary to what she has shown before. She led us to this place. She wants me to know the truth. She showed me this door, and she's the one who wants to open it before me. But as I stand next to her, I see her face is contorted into a grimace of terror. I see her fingers rigidly cling to the mechanism as her heart is torn by struggle. The silence that answers me speaks louder than words. Anna? She twitches, hearing my voice. Her hair waves out as she turns her head towards me. We stand shoulder to shoulder in front of a huge passage, in front of a point of no return. Her eyes glow with a pale blue glimmer of terror. What's behind this door? She inhales through her nose as if trying to remain calm at all costs, to maintain her composure, even though I can see that she has long lost it. My question is direct. Her eyebrows furrow, her jaw clenches, her lips change into a narrow line. As if all determination, all the iron will with which she ordered to come as here, left in an instant. The moment her hands touched the mechanism of the hatch.
Yes.
Going to break your heart in two. The quiet, soft voice trembles as she finally answers me. It's hoarse, as if standing near this place was sapping her strength. I can tell that the burden that has been on her shoulders since I met her comes from the other side of this door. It stands behind the perfunctory answers, the averted glances, and the secrets that she kept from me. Whatever the thick, reinforced door hides is the reason why Brandenburg turned into a fortress exploring which one was one of the hardest things I've ever done. What is it? She grips the hatch mechanism so tiny that her knuckles turn right. The light scar is reflected on the back of one of her hands. Her eyes turn glassy. A moment ago she wanted me to know the truth, but now the truth becomes a secret she's trying to protect, even from herself. Or maybe especially from herself, from that version of herself that led me to this place. My true self. She says it as if it was something bad. She speaks the words as if they were a harsh curse, intended for the quiet whisper to which she reduced them. My heart is breaking already, but not because of what she doesn't want me to see, but because of what I see right now. She called this place home, but it's nothing like home. It resembles a cruel old prison marked by many scars that remain invisible to me. I see how hard it is for her to be here, what a challenge it is to turn this mechanism, but a part of her wanted me to know the truth. I hope that when it finally happens, when I see the weight of her on her shoulders, I'll be able to take it over. I'll be able to ease her pain, if I find out what it is. That's why, despite the warning hidden in her words, I move closer. I put my hands on hers, gripping the mechanism of the hatch with her. I glance at her, seeing nothing but fear. We have reached a point of no return, and although she led me here, she lacks the courage to crush this threshold. But I don't. Keeping my hands on hers, I slowly push on the mechanism, which gives in with difficulty. A sigh escapes Brandenburg's lips as we turn it all the way together, opening the doorway. The hermetic seal, separating this part of the base from the outside world, finally lets go. The cold air that seeps from beside the hatch hits my nostrils. It carries a stench I can't describe. I look at the darkness on the other side. The darkness hides the answers to my questions, but the chill that accompanies it holds a warning. I take a breath into my lungs, like before diving into the water. I tighten my grip on the Lassplanes' hands. Together we step to the other side. The storm is raging high above us. The violent hell we managed to escape in the air, yet going through the hatch I can't help but wonder if it's not just another circle of it. Behind the hermit door, the darkness is thick and sticky. The pressure is different here, as if crossing the threshold has taken us beneath the water's surface. A stench that I can't identify permeates the starry smell of the air. The latch leads straight to the stairs going down. They are narrow, not letting us walk side by side. The Lassplane lets go of my hand. The chill immediately attacks my palm, sowing a sense of loneliness in my heart. Purple flags of the kingdom accompanying us on our journey down the steps. I can only see the outline in the semi-darkness, but I recognize them easily. Ornate royal emblems hang proudly from the ceiling, reflecting the faint blue light seeping from the level below, the symbol of everything we achieved. The lower we are, the more intense the blue glow coming from the room is. The more stale, old air reaches my nostrils. My brain smells ozone and blood in it, like inside a hospital room that claimed a soul the night before. The impression is overwhelming. I stagger on the last steps. It reeks of death. My instinct tells me to fall back, and only my mind, fueled by desire to get answers, makes my body keep going. As Brandenburg descends, the light falls on her gaunt face. Her eyes are wide in fear, eyebrows furrowed. Azure light points the hollows of her cheeks with shadows. Hesitantly, I walk down the last step of the stairs, joining her. We're here. Home. The entire room is shrouded in a pale glow, like her inside a strange aquarium. High above our heads, the purple flags of the kingdom emerge from the tangle of cables and pipes of an unfamiliar purpose. Tall chambers of light illuminate the black void like pillars supporting the ceiling, supporting the flags of a kingdom hanging from it. I blink, noticing what is in their hearts. Human figures are inside each pillar. No, not pillars. Chambers, tall glass capsules from which comes the glow illuminating the room. Fear creeps into my gut, my stomach twists into knots, causing physical discomfort. Trust, standing next to me, stops in her tracks, apprehensive. Shock paints her face, her hands are clenched into fists. Blue reflections dance in her purple hair, hiding her eyes, full of fear and confusion.
Impossible.
What is this? Don't you know? When Brandenburg moves forward, the clatter of her footsteps seem as loud as gunshot. For a moment, I stare at the back of her light head. Just like the rest of the base, this place seems odd. Old. But while the level above it resembled a military structure forgotten by the world, this is like a tomb, a remnant of something I should have never seen. I follow the Lassplane instinctively, keeping my distance. She's going forward with a purpose, while I'm trying to take the place I'm in. Part of me wants the answers and pushes my body to act. Part of me fears what I will see here will change the rules of the game. Change me. I study my surroundings. I'm looking, but I see nothing except for the interiors of the luminous chambers. The bodies hidden in them have my whole attention. I can't tear my eyes away, even though the image leaves an unpleasant bitter taste in my throat. The silhouette is female. They float in some liquid that keeps them from falling to the bottom of the chambers. They don't move when we get closer. Are they unconscious? Dead? How many years must they have been waiting here before someone found them? If it weren't for us, would they be fated to sink to the bottom of the ocean? What the hell is this about? Who are these? Walter, look! I look up, following Tross's terrified gaze. When I see what she's looking at, my body stiffens, halting mid-step. A gulp of air rushes into my lungs, stopping my heart for an unbearably long second. Like a ghost leaving its dying body, I stand by as if taking in the image was too difficult for me to cope with head-on. As if part of me needed to escape and find the comfort my body needed to stay still. Hannah is flowing in the thick, luminous fluid. Her blonde locks entangles her body like slender, narrow tendrils clinging to her flawless skin. I don't see the pale scar on the back of her hand. The girl's eyes are closed, her face calm, so unlike her, as if she were deep asleep. Her lips are slightly unconsciously parted. I want to scream and remind her not to swallow the strange foreign water she's in. To tell her to open her eyes, to get out of this prison someone has locked her in. But it's not my Lassplane. My Lassplane is standing on my side. I turn my head, moving my gaze to her. The same beautiful facial features, although this place has made them sharper. The same body shape, the same smooth hair, both in cut and length. It can't be.
I don't understand.
Who are they? What? What's happening, Hannah? Is this some kind of cruel joke? I blink, although Brandenburg's face clumsily tries to hide behind the mask she created. Trust's face shows nothing but terror. Tears gather in the corners of her eyes. Her pale cheeks lack a blush. Frustration makes her hands clench into fists. It's clear to me she has no idea what's happening. She doesn't know. But Hannah does. I wonder what she feels now. Showing us this, watching us desperately trying to make sense of it. The shock leaves me speechless, like a sudden fall that causes so much pain in your body that it tears your voice out of your throat. I become a passive observer, unable to do anything but watch. Confusion on the face of Alba, sadness in the eyes of Hannah, and then I notice something in Hannah, a glimpse of surprise and the sudden twitch of her eyebrows. I thought it was all an act, but you forgot again, Alba, didn't you? Alba gasps, taking a step back. In horror, she turns her head towards a figure floating in the chamber, so similar to her, and yet so familiar. Compared to her, the life that Trust radiates with, her copy seems like an empty, lifeless shell. I study her, desperately trying to understand what's going on. I'm struggling to get my voice back. My mind is trying to rationalize what I see, even if this task is simply impossible. When I manage to speak, my voice is hoarse. There are more of you? But how's that possible? Are they your clones? I didn't think such technology existed.
Nope.
It doesn't. A smile crosses Brandenburg's face for a single heartbeat, a smile full of pity. It's brief, an impulse, a glimpse of her true thoughts, as if she were trying to reveal if she were reveling in my ignorance, reveling in my ignorance. No, as if she was enjoying the last seconds of it, the last moments I spent in the dark.
You know?
We're machines, Rota. We always have been. The void in my chest grows. I can't make sense of it at what she's saying. Lassplanes have always had insane abilities, but they've told us time after time it's because of their unique bond with the light. That they were the only Moors who could actually use it, change the reality with it. People had viewed them as godlike creatures even. And it was only a ruse. I barely noticed Alba moving away another step, the anger flashing on her face. I cannot fathom being angry right now. I'm too stunned.
Impossible.
Liar!
It's a lie!
Brandenburg tilts her head. There it is again, a glimpse of her surprise. She studies Alba as if, for a moment, she really doesn't know how to react. As if she hasn't dropped a bomb on our heads, so powerful that I don't know if I'll be able to rebuild myself from the remains. Are you getting angry again? Don't you remember what happened the last time you got angry, Alba? Stop messing with my head. I don't believe any of that. It feels like a trance. My eyes move from one Lassplane to the other. I can't tear my gaze away from their soft, plump skin, hands so delicate as if they never had to use them. From their thick hair, shiny and healthy. From the emotions twisted in their faces, sounding in their voices. Machines. How could someone so full of life, energy, emotions, desires, and hopes to be a machine? Memories of the time we spent together flash before my eyes. Memories of Alba's taste for food and Hannah's love for coffee. Memories of behavior so human they stopped me from believing the words we've spoken here. I can't help it. My gaze lingers on Hannah, on her beautiful face contoured by the fear, the horror of this place, of this truth. But I remember her differently. We've been through so much, from running through Sky Fortress to wandering around Azuria. She knew all of this time. Somehow, albeit it's shallow, I can feel resentment towards her. For not telling me sooner. She catches my gaze. Pain blooms inside her irises, like she can feel my resentfulness. Hannah, but how could it be? Are you serious? Brandenburg smiles faintly, that smile again, short and sad. Her arms spread, as if the words she just shared with us were nothing more than just words, as if they didn't carry the force capable of destroying worlds. Truth is always a little disappointing, isn't it? As my world shatters, I can hear Alba's soft cry. Anna stays silent, stoic, resembling the figure looking just like her, hidden inside the safety of the strange capsule. Merely a messiah, a harbinger of the world around collapsing, twisting, and turning. How? How does it work? How does it happen?
No.
The light works in mysterious ways.
It's a lie!
But it doesn't work like that. It cannot. I would know. You knew. You just forgot. Are you saying that all Lassplanes? That they are...
Yes.
They're not human. We are not human. But human could achieve the things can we do. Doesn't the light work in mysterious ways? But it cannot change the nature of a being. Your body is frail, weak, limited by soft muscles and feeble bones. One that is the fuel cannot become a vessel. Alba shakes her head in denial, her hair flowing. She refuses to accept it. I don't realize when my legs move around one of the capsules, they carry me forward on their own, as if the taste of sharing answers made me crave more. Anna's words reach me. The logical part of me understands them on some fundamental level. But at the same time, the other part can't comprehend them. I don't understand how I could have missed it. Were there signs I wasn't aware of? Can machines eat, drink, create fun, and peace of mind? Should their skin be so soft, reflexes so human? Should they laugh, cry, get mad, and celebrate? In the sea of tired faces and the identical grey uniforms of the soldiers in Sky Fortress, the Lassplanes were more alive than everything around them. Was it all an act, a program? Do they even have free will, or are they merely a vessel for the light? I shake my head. Impossible. It's impossible for the last few months to be a lie. I can't accept that, and neither does Alba. It doesn't make any sense. Look, I remember my childhood, Hannah. I remember my home village. The goats grazing in the hills, you know? The sweet buns my nana used to make. How I baked them for you before the party. If I'm a machine, why do I remember these things?
Why do I have a
If I'm a machine, why do I have a heart? Why do I feel it pounding in my chest? Why do I feel like crying right now? Brandenburg hesitates. Pain flickers in her eyes. She led us to this place, she showed us all of this. And yet she's silent now, unwilling to answer. The words refuse to leave her mouth. Answer me. Crosses' scream leaves goosebumps on my skin. I glance over my shoulder. Brandenburg raises her hands in a reassuring gesture. But it doesn't make any easier for the words to flow.
They're not yours.
What isn't? These memories, they're not yours. The structure creaks around us, a worn out metal sweeps across the ceiling. The kingdom's flags are flying, as if some artificial wind breathed life into them. As if the base were accelerating, hurling towards its doom in the ability to cope with this information. Or is it just me? Then whose are they? I walk over to the console next to one of the pods. The equipment is old, completely analog. I feel the unseeing gaze of the slumbering Tross on me. I know it's just my imagination. I know the being inside is an Alba. Hell, is it even a being? My eyes sweep over the station where someone must have worked once. A broken mug lies next to the console, its shards crunch onto my shoe, and the remnants of coffee have dried or evaporated a long time ago. Shreds of notes splashed by it are pressed nearby on top. I see the writing on them. Albatross D3 Model 5. Whose are they, Hannah?
Could you?
Please, I beg you, tell me. I hear Brandenburg's rapid, ragged breathing behind my neck. With a trembling hand, I reach for the notes next to the console. Something inside me is resisting again, trying to stop me. But I've gone too far. What once was will never come back. The old paper makes it difficult for me to turn the pages glued together by coffee. I carefully unstick them, opening the files. I freeze when I notice eyes on me. There's a photo of a child on the first page. A little girl with a broad smile. She has blonde hair and braids, and the type of gaze that pierces your heart. The caption above her reads, Amber, age 7.
Machines.
Do machines have souls? I turn the page. Half of it sticks to the next one. Turn when I move it. Another photo, red short hair, framing a sad, round face with glossy eyes. Lily, 9 years old. What do you mean? Of course they do. Another page, 2, pitch black, long ponytails on both sides of the face. They match the dark glare of the angry little girl, Olivia, age 12. Do machines have souls? A repeated question pierces me to the bone. Another page, another gaze of a child positioned in front of a camera. Brown hair falling in the waves over her shoulders, a worried expression. Amelia, 7 years old. She's holding a bitten roll in her hand. Desperation creeps into Alba's voice. I have a soul. You have a soul. The drones I befriended in Sky Fortress have souls. They sing to me. I hear the desires and thoughts. I hear Hannah swallow. It strikes me how human this reaction is. Have they always had them, Alba?
I don't know. Do machines have souls?
The air creeping into my lung burns. My eyes begin to sting. Another face stares at me from the photo. I recognize a faint smile and slightly concerned look. The caption strikes my heart. Mia, 9 years old. I tear away from the consoles, taking a step back. I squeeze my eyes shut, but the girl's face is burned under my eyelids. She's staring at me from the darkness, her gaze cutting through my heart like acid.
I don't understand!
Hannah, just tell me. I turn my back to the console. My gaze lingers on the Lassplanes standing nearby, as if presence could deny what I have just seen, as if it could erase the conclusions of my mind. Hannah's face is frozen, eyes glossy, as if she already seen what I had saw just a moment ago. Her lips are trembling. A machine needs a soul to live. Without it, it's just a piece of junk, glued together with some wiring. No, this is not possible. It shouldn't be. Alba notices the terror in my eyes, it only feels her own. I can't be a support for her, I just can't look at her some way. Not if. Show me. I don't want her to see this, I don't want her to notice these records. The children. But I'll not be able to move to stop her. My body doesn't listen. I can't move. I can't do anything. What is that? Rota? What you said before, Hannah? About human bodies? About fuel? The air catches in Alba's lungs when she sees the photo. Brandenburg's eyes remain on us, glowing in the semi-darkness, filled with tears. I breathe heavily, taking in the air as my body forgot to demand it. Young, unbroken minds, pure souls, untainted by this world. What are you saying? Who are these children? The perfect fuel to form a Lassplane. The perfect food for the light to feast on. What?
Possible.
The light that was supposed to be this infinite, almost magical power. That made our island blossom into the beautiful, rich country that it is. The light that has enriched our lives and changed our fate. That enables the Lassplanes to defend and help the people of Celestia. I knew there had to be a price. Nothing in life comes without it. But how could it feast on us without us knowing? How could it require such a horrible sacrifice to do so much good? These children, stop. They're all part of you now. Stop. Just like the other ones are a part of me. A broken cup crunches under my shoe when I take a step back. I feel sick. So sick. Trost's eyes spark with all shades of blue. What are we? I don't want him to reply. Please don't reply. Thieves. Nothing but thieves. No, it can't be. Their life was stolen just to form ours. It can't be the truth. They paid the price we forged from their bits and pieces. I want to stop Trost when she reaches for the records. But her movement is quick, fueled by despair, so deep it fills the air between us. Something breaks my heart when Alba tears off the page with Mia's photo. I want to react, but I can't. Claws grip my chest. My legs are heavy like lead. Alba.
It's a lie!
It can't. A sob breaks the silence like the thunder of the storm we left above. Trost turns away, dashing for the stairs in panic. Clutching the piece of paper in her hand, in memory of who she was. Who she thought she was. I should do something. But I'm just looking at Albert dashing up the stairs and disappearing. I kick myself for what I'm doing, for who I am. Something might happen to her. She's shaken, far from coming to terms with this revelation. I haven't come to terms with it either. I don't know if I'll accept it anytime soon. The foundation of all my faith in the kingdom I've been serving for so many years crumbled the moment a curved blade pierced my heart. Its jagged edge tells me that pulling it out would bring even more pain than sticking it in. It's like we were in that storm again. The silence carries emotions raging within me. I turn my head, my neck is stiff from the tension. I look at Brandenburg standing next to me. There are only a few meters of smooth floor between us, but at this point, it might as well be a chasm. Tears are streaming down her cheeks, reflecting the blue light of the pods. Don't just stand there like that, go to her. She needs you right now. Again, I understand the words she's saying, even though her voice is trembling, even though it's filled with pain that I cannot describe. She speaks clearly, but I can't take them in. I can't do what she wants me to do. My body is like a strange being that I have no control of. I almost feel like I can only watch what is happening around me. My gaze is only fixed on her face, on the face of the girl I fell for with my entire heart. It's funny how now is the moment I truly realize this. Now when it seems like life has lost its meaning, when things are beyond repair. I watch the horror glistening in her eyes. Her words are nothing but a facade she's barely keeping up. I can't leave her here in this state. She's in bits and pieces, even though she doesn't show it the way Alba does. Why didn't he tell me? She snorts, although tears are still trailing down her cheeks. I didn't really find a good time to tell you. I swallow. I should run. I should turn around and head for the exit, find Alba and go back to Sky Fortress. Perhaps if I shut my eyes hard enough, I could pretend I didn't see anything. If I stuck my fingers in my ears deep enough, I could convince myself I didn't hear it. But I can't. My world has shattered, but the Lassplane standing next to me is just the way I always knew her. Although everything has changed, nothing has changed in her at the same time. She's still the person I knew. No, I can't bring myself to fear what she is, not after everything we've been through together, after the way I feel about her. Maybe not during dinner. My throat hurts when the hoarse voice leaves it. I don't even know what that reply is. A poor joke? I can't form a coherent thought. What do you say when you learn something like that? Holy shit, are we the bad guys? The girl is trembling. She raises her hands, shielding her face from my sight, from the whole world. Her legs are shaking as if she could barely stand still.
I tried to tell you.
But I didn't know how.
How?
How do you share suffering like this? I don't reply because I don't know. Is the way she chose worse than others? If we were sitting in the canteen and she would casually mention that the light consumes people, I don't think I would have believed it. And before that, in Azure and Lunefell, she didn't trust me enough to tell me. The world as I know, everything I believed in, turned out to be as far from the truth as it could be. But so many things are running through my head that I can't think about everything at once. I find my gaze fixed on the body in the capsule, identical to her, and yet so completely different. This changes everything, but when it comes to her, does it really change anything? Hell, it should. Am I a bad person if I want to confront her and see her cry? Am I a raging sociopath if I don't scream and cry and throw up, knowing what happened in this place? Perhaps I am, but I can't force myself to react. I feel numb, frozen, stuck in a flight or fight response, but unable to flee, and there's no one to fight. How did you learn about all this and find this place? Alba doesn't seem to know. It's because we're not supposed to. We're made not to know, to forget. How? There's a safety switch inside of us. I've seen some of us go mad upon learning what we are, disposed of shortly after, but you didn't, and every day I had to pay the price for it. She moves her hands away from her face with difficulty. Her gaze lingers on their palms and on fingers wet with tears. Her wide eyes hide a mortifying past, the first Lassplane ever. That's what Alba constantly called her. Somehow, looking back, Truss's words sound ominous to me. I watch her rub her hand, the scar on its back. I had to sever my connection to the light to avoid triggering the safety switch. Some of it never returned. Suddenly, her bland light comes back to me, spoken under the cover of night when the three of us were walking around Sky Fortress talking about the watchtowers. It makes more sense now. Hell, even the fact that drones hate her while they love Alba makes sense now. That's why the watchtowers do not call you, isn't it?
How?
How do you know? Doesn't matter. This is the truth before my very eyes. The reality understood by lies, masks, and falsehoods. I can't begin to fathom how she feels knowing it all, knowing what had to be done for her to wake up one day, carrying this burden inside her heart for years on end. The damn irony of everyone calling her a hero to the people who lost their children for her to be born. The people who died so she could save others. Realizing this, looking at her again, makes me snap out of my numbness. The powerful Lassplane looks like a sad, frail being, despite her words saying that it is my body that's frail. This knowledge made it stiff, frozen in a way. I'm the one who feels robotic now, and she, shaking and sobbing and barely standing upright, is human. It doesn't matter to me what she is. Her feelings are not a result of a program. I can see them before my eyes. She's not a mindless vessel of the light. She's a person. A person I would do anything for before all this. And even if that makes me a bad person, I'll do anything for her now. I come closer, my legs feel numb, as if I haven't used them in years, not just a few minutes. Brandenburg immediately takes a step back, terror creeps onto her face.
Stop it.
Don't come closer. Why not? Please, Will, just leave. Go after Alba, she needs you more than I do. You're lying. Her lies sound desperate. When I take another step toward her, she's trying to create distance between us again, but her back hits the glass wall of the chamber where her likeness floats. She's like a cornered animal, doing everything in her power to hide from my sight. The unconscious Lassplane behind her is unresponsive, indifferent, cold, sleepy. The void of the soul that brought Brandenburg back to life. The void of the sin that came with it. Why are you pushing me away? Do you even need a reason? Look at me, look at what I am. You're not a what to me. You're delusional, Rota, out of your mind. Did you not hear what I said? I heard you clearly, although some parts I wish I didn't.
Damn it.
I'm not who you thought I was. I'm something much, much worse. My memories are just a blend of lives lost by others. Others who were killed to bring me here. Don't you understand? Believe me, I do. Even my personality is not mine completely. I can feel it. I can feel the different parts inside of me. I can tell which one is mine and which belongs to someone else. What happened in this place is unforgivable. This entire project is a crime against life itself. None of it should go unpunished. That's why you need to step away. Go. I can't.
Why?
Why can't you just hate me the way I hate myself? I should. Knowing what made her who she is right now, I should be appalled. This shouldn't be a conversation. It casts a different light on her face. I should not be able to look her in the eyes. But even though my damn body is trembling at the thought of the crimes committed here, the person in front of me is not to be blamed. She didn't wish to be born in this world. She didn't want to be a part of this, and I can see the self-hatred and regret raging in her eyes. How could I be mad at her when the true perpetrators are living freely, running the show? I'm begging you, say something or leave. I could never hate you, Hannah. You have to. None of this is your fault. You're wrong. Everything is.
It's all my fault.
Something changes in her gaze when she pushes herself away from the chamber, away from me and my gaze. She runs her hands through her light hair. Blonde strands stick to her cheeks, wet with tears. Rage and guilt fill her body. Is her guilt that intense? Why should she be blamed for being here in this world? She didn't ask for this. I wonder what her life would be like if I never knew. If we just had to go back to Sky Fortress instead of coming here, would we go to the canteen and eat dinner as if nothing were wrong with this world? Play with Luna in the morning, feeding her chicken, fly together till the very end. Why am I here? Why did you bring me here, Hannah? I approach her carefully, not as confidently as before. I don't want to scare her away. Her face glistens with tears. You wanted the truth. I wanted you to be safe. Safe from what? She's crying softly. She doesn't want to answer. But I want to know. No more secrets. It ends the day, I told you. What does? Everything. Images flood my consciousness suddenly, as if the dam of my self-preservation kept from me from before. Her distaste for Loon fell when she suddenly appeared in it. Her hesitance to shoot at the fleeing deserters heading for the Vale. Her apprehension of going to Azuria, her willingness to go to the great lengths just to stop me. Her wish to see the world, and the sadness after realizing the Empire is lost. I always thought it was nothing but a rebellious act. But aversion to HQ is not just aversion. I can see hatred storming inside her tear-filled eyes, rooted so deep as if it were poison filling her body. Hatred she clings to like a crutch, holding her upright when the weight of what she is crushes her to the ground. Hatred so deep she had to act upon it. I felt like nothing could pierce my heart anymore. I thought it vanished, left a hollow inside my chest, a hollow nothing more could penetrate. But I can feel it sinking inside of me. I can feel the cold air filling my veins with ice. I can taste the smell of ozone and blood on my tongue. You brought the Empire here. I expect her to deny it. I expect her to get offended by this assumption. But there's nothing but tears inside her eyes. There's nothing in this emptiness, only desperation. I can't believe it. I can't believe I fell for her. I fell for a killer. Please tell me I'm wrong. My words break some barrier inside her. Only when I speak to them does fire return to her gaze. The fire of rage, hatred. The crutch she uses, rage is easier than other emotions. Than admitting a mistake. Don't you see how evil the kingdom is? Don't you see someone's gotta make them pay? And are they? Tell me, are they paying the price if innocent civilians are dying because of the Empire's attacks? It's just a means to an end, nothing more. It can't be. I can't let them get away with this. Are you willing to bury the entire kingdom just to bring its rulers to justice? She's hesitating, but I can see the anger subdue. It's clear she doesn't want to answer that, but some sense of guilt appears on her face, fills her eyes with more tears. I didn't mean for it to escalate so much. I didn't wish for innocent people to die. There's a gaping hole in my chest where my heart used to be. I understand why she did it, seeing no other option, but it doesn't make it any better. I see her trembling under her guilt, but the thought of taking a step in her direction makes me uneasy. I can't. So much suffering, so much death, I cannot continue. I won't have her hand in it, even if her motives are right. Even if the repulsiveness of this place makes me dizzy. I cannot let it continue like this. We have to put a stop to this, Hannah. The Empire is not your ally. Taking down the veil will only bring doom to our island.
Damn it.
She swears under her breath, quietly, incomprehensibly. She wipes the tears from her cheeks with the back of her hand, wipes her eyes, trying to clean her up. I'm quiet, waiting for her to finish, waiting to see comprehension in her face. I know you're right. I nod. She turns away from me, looking at the capsules. Even though we ended up on the same page, I can't help but feel more distance from her now. It's too much. This entire day finally broke me. I don't know what to think, what to feel. I don't know who I am anymore. I step away, trying to keep myself busy, searching for a way to avoid looking at her. I'll go find Alba, make sure she's fine. Are you going to be okay when I'm gone?
Yes.
She nods, swallowing. Her gaze is fixed on the pods. Alright, I'll be right back. I turn my back to her, heading for the stairs. Oh, we should have kept with Hannah there. I reach the foot of the stairs when I see Truss at the top. She's looking at me with fear, her face pale. It seems like she ran here. Oh, there you are. I watch her descend the last steps, her whole body shaking. I'm flooded by guilt. I should have gone to her sooner. Make sure she's alright. She also found out about everything today. It shocked me. I can't even imagine how she must feel, seeing what she had to be done for her to be born, to be created, knowing who she really is. I hear movement behind me. Brandenburg sticks closer, eyeing Truss. I can see that she also is concerned. Alba, we should talk about this together.
No.
Not now. The terror in her eyes goes straight to my heart. My eyebrows furrow unconsciously. When she ran out there, Truss didn't want to talk. She was furious. She took a piece of paper with her, which I don't see on her now. Is she still unwilling to discuss this topic? Or am I supposed to endure it?
What?
What's going on, Alba? Brandenburg's words bring tears to Truss's eyes. We have to go. A whisper breaks through the silence with difficulty. We have to go now. Go where? I'm standing between them, shifting my gaze from one Lassplane to the other. The difference in Truss's behavior is striking, but Hannah seems surprised by it. She glances at me if I might know what Alba is talking about. Lunefell. It's Lunefell. My heart sinks. I can feel my palms begin to sweat. Now that we are so far from Sky Fortress, so far from our island, now when our world is turned upside down, where it's hard to tell right from wrong.
Damn it.
What's happening? They attacked Lunefell. I can feel it. I can feel the watchtower calling me. We have to go. We have to go now. The desperation in Truss's voice is as familiar as the despair in her eyes. She looked exactly the same the night we met in the glade. The same desperate need was hiding in her trembling voice. The same urgency forced me to act then just as it compels to act now. As if weighing even for a minute would be physical torture for her. I watch her shift her weight from one foot to the other. Watch her hands clenched into fists, unable to bear weighing for a reply. My eyes find Anna, but her gaze is focused elsewhere. Perhaps a few days ago I would have dismissed her expression as disinterest, as the distance she so carefully maintains from the world, but now I see something else in it. I see guilt. Suddenly, it all comes together to me. The sudden flight to a remote island away from Sky Fortress, my broken radio, taking us here now. Her words echo in my head as my gaze pierces her profile, partially hidden by the curtain of her blonde hair. It all ends today, huh? Brandenburg pales. The blue light of the pods make her resemble a corpse. She takes half a step back, as if Truss, expectant look made her even less willing to move forward, as if the awareness that I knew what she had done terrified her to the core. But I can see the guilt in her face, the same one with which she told me the truth. We have to fix it, Hannah. My voice sounds firm inside the lab. As she moves away, I move closer. I know that confidence in the outside world terrifies her, confident in everything she did and who she really is. She needs me to remind her of what's important, remind her of the direction we should move in. I hold out my hand to her and squeeze her wrist gently, to remind her of that so that she wouldn't sink into the feeling of guilt and despair that forces her to remain distant. Remember, we have to make this right. If we don't, millions will die when the veil falls. She swallows and nods hesitantly. Her hands ball into fists. I see that she's suppressing her conflicting feelings with all of her might. She turns around, her gaze wandering over the room we are in. A flash of darkness suddenly appears in her irises. The consent we managed to gain disappears from her face, replaced by grave seriousness. Fury and iron determination appear in Brandenburg's eye, as if the resistance against leaving was too powerful, too strong for her to be able to do it. The structure around us creaks. The groan of metal reminds us of the impending doom of this place.
I can't leave.
Hannah, please. No, not like this. I sigh. Standing between the two Lassplanes, my eyes pierce Brandenburg. I'm trying to guess what is hidden in her words, in the determination with which she refuses to leave. Alba's eyes fill with tears. She's desperate to get to the other Lassplane to move. Every moment delays our arrival in Lunefell, and the flight itself will be long. We're far from there. I feel the passing of time, seconds slipping through my fingers like grains of sand. Please, Hannah, we have to leave now.
Why?
So that HQ find a lost base as soon as possible? What? They're not going to find it. This place will soon be at the bottom of the ocean. Not soon enough. Judging by the trajectory, it has a couple more days. Enough to come back, power up, and get it back to safety.
No way!
I won't tell them, I swear. But we have to.
Damn it!
I don't care what you have to do, Tross. Brandenburg's furious voice makes me stiffen. Alba's takes a step back, her eyes are big as saucers. Standing between them, I raise my hands in conciliation. From a distance, the effigies of the Lassplanes listens to our conflict. They resemble statues immersed in pods of the light. You don't need to tell them, they will extract the information out of you. Or kill Rota to get it. So what do you want us to do? We have to leave Lunefell as soon as possible.
Yes.
We can leave, but this place needs to drown first. Alba gasps so loudly that it resembles a distant rumble. Tross's eyes fixate on Brandenburg for a split second. It looks like the imminent threat to the watchtower stops being at the forefront of her mind. I look up at the luminous pods, at the purple flags hanging from the ceiling. This place is old, but is it too old for them to be used? Is this place really so dangerous that Hannah would rather send it toward the sea? Hannah, they are our sisters. None of them is responsible for what happened there. Tross's trembling, sad voice contrasts with the coldness of Brandenburg's response. The blonde doesn't even glance at the bodies of the other Lassplanes hidden in the pods. It seems like I'm the only one watching them. Maybe it's the last person to ever do that.
I don't understand.
The only reason Project Lassplane was stopped is because that base went missing. When they find it, they'll reopen it.
I refuse.
You don't know that. Yes, I know, and you do too. They'll have to find a different way. It's been many years. What happened is unacceptable. Obviously, nobody will let them repeat it. Nobody will let them get away with it. And who's going to stop them? The light will need its fuel. We Lassplanes need our fuel. The fuel that the kingdom will gladly find to call its defenders. We're the most valuable commodity on the island, Alba. Hundreds, thousands of dead people are a small price to pay for a Lassplane capable of destroying an entire army. Sadness pierces my heart. It's not just because of her words. It's because I'm aware that Hannah is right. The Lassplanes seem priceless. Their capabilities exceed the strength of an entire unit. The kingdom will go as far to gather as many of them as possible, but will he murder hundreds of his subjects? Didn't he already? My gaze wanders over the Lassplanes and the pods. I count them subconsciously in my head, convert them to the lives that were necessary to create them. We'll find another way. There must be another way.
Nope.
There isn't. The light runs on death. Ever since the big famine that led to a discovery,
Damn it.
I won't let them kill another single child for a Lassplane ever again. So you'll kill them instead? Ross gets closer, pointing to the figures flowing in the capsules. Even though their eyelids are closed, I feel their eyes on me. It burns. They're asleep. They don't have enough energy to live, but they're not dead either.
No way.
We can't just bury them on the ocean floor. Project Lassplane gave birth to us. Perhaps if we could wake them up, they could help. Are you willing to murder a child to wake one of them up? How about 100 of them? Are you this cold, Alba? Trust begins to shake. This place is a place from nightmares. Perhaps she's right. Perhaps there is another way to wake up one of the Lassplanes. Perhaps she's, like the two standing before me, will be equally terrified by the knowledge of their origins. Maybe she'll take our side too. Maybe she'll help us change something. If not, we can always try to publicize the matter, make society aware of the true nature of the light. Make sure no one consents to such actions, to operations hidden under the cover of darkness. Maybe it'll be enough. On the other hand, can we accept such risk? This base needs several days to fall toward ocean. HQ can learn about its location. It is not stationary. All they have to do is locate it and they will take it to a place where we will never find it. Though we open Project Lassplane, they're in secret. More children will disappear. More Lassplanes will be born from the slaughter. My eyes move from Alba to Hannah. There's only one decision. Well, I can't really let this sink and these children die. Even though Hannah needs it. I'm gonna have to say this. This is the conscience of my heart saying it, but I feel like the roots has been screwed either way from what's gone on so far. Let's be optimistic. We'll find another way and find another story route. That's gonna mess us up with Hannah, to be honest. This place is proof. Bullshit. Her words cut me off immediately, as if she was expecting my words, as if she knew what decision I'll make. Sparkles of rage dance in the depths of her blue gaze. Her hands are clenched into fists, jaw tense. We can't destroy it along with all this valuable documentation and equipment. They are all the evidence we need.
Damn it.
The documentation that someone else will use to recreate this program. I hesitate. Damn it, good point. I glance at the consoles next to the pods. All the records on them. We will decide together what to make public and what to destroy. Then let's do it now. Loon fell. A hateful gaze turns from Alba back to me. Takes one step forward. I feel myself shrinking under her gaze. Would you let that happen? Would you allow the possibility that HQ will find its base, say tomorrow? That they'll move it to a place we can't find and then restart the project?
No way.
They won't. They won't find it. How can you know that what will happen tomorrow? We won't let them. What can you do about it, little soldier? Hannah walks past us, heading for the exit. Cold, icy, her contemptuous words linger in the air. My stomach churns. She's driven my fear of the worst case scenario, but I'm sure we won't make it happen. I follow her immediately, catching up. I grab her arm to stop her from leaving. Hannah,
Never.
Don't touch me. I pull away my hand as if burned by a scream. Hannah stops. Her gaze seems empty. Dead. The way she's looking at me makes me feel guilty. I promise you, I'll make this right. I promise you, I won't let them do this again. Her shoulders drop slightly, her fury lessens. I can see she's struggling with herself. She exhales. Looking away from me, her gaze returns to the stairs to exit from this base. I hope you saved the veil, but after that, don't ever count on me again. I glance at Alba, who's terrified of Brandenburg. With a sigh, I follow the blonde. I see Trost turn back before following us, taking in the sight of the place one last time. We leave the lab in a hurry, returning to the level above. The storm had abated slightly. I can still hear the rain drumming against the metal ceiling, but the thunder is less frequent. This place seems just as hopeless as before. But now, knowing fully well what it is, I almost don't want to see it. I'm no longer looking around with interest. I'm not admiring the view. Brandenburg leads the way, taking us back to the hangar. I follow her, not turning back. Luna sticks his head out of the bag by the hangar's door. Something warms up my heart at its sight. Even though it feels like time has stopped since we entered here, the cat reminds me that it hasn't. It's a connection with the world that temporarily ceased to exist for me. I move closer, pandy purr and pet, when Brandenburg picks up the bag. Luna bows itself among her clothes, reluctant to leave. The cat doesn't seem to like this place. After what I learned, I'm not surprised.
Possible.
Hurry up, it's getting worse. Alba's fear drives us forward. Hannah hands me the bag. A cold wind ruffles my clothes inside the hangar. The girls disappear in a flash of the transformation. I can't look at them the same way as before, knowing what they are. Hesitantly and silently, I slide inside the plane. We take off to the grey, stormy sky together. Amid the clouds and winds, the structure of the Lassplane base camouflages itself almost perfectly. Grey, forgotten by the world, savaged by time. I look at it for a short while, wondering the world alone above the surface of the ocean. The heart of our kingdom corruption, doomed to wander for eternity. I take my eyes off the directing the plane in the opposite direction. Its coordinates and flight trajectory remain recorded in the Lassplane systems. I can only hope that no one finds it before we return. Our flight seems to drag on infinitely. Maybe it's because of the tension. The one that hasn't left my body since the Lassplane base. Or maybe it's the thick grey of clouds, making it seem like we're not moving at all. The whole world is covered by the curtain of stormy clouds. Luna's sitting in the bag over my feet. The cat isn't trying to get outside, not even trying to take a peek. As if it could feel there's nothing good waiting for it. When Lunefell emerges from behind the veil of grey, my heart sinks. A swarm of planes is circling over the island. Just the sight of it makes me tighten my grip.
Damn it.
Something's wrong, I can feel it. Walter, are we too late? Hang on, we'll have to come closer. It doesn't look good. Don't give her hope. My stomach twists into a knot when I see the first units moving at us, as if they smell our presence like blood in the water. From afar, there are a flock of birds turning towards us in perfect harmony. Enemies incoming.
Damn it.
Let's take them down. Alright, let's see if we... Oh, whoa, they're super fast. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to dodge them. Okay, there we go. Oh, more coming. Okay, that's not to shoot down. Lunefell resembles a heart of darkness with a plague nesting inside it. Amidst the greyness, the island sticks out from the stormy sea like a black mountain. From a distance, the planes flying around it remind me of insects whose nest we hit with a stick. The blue glow fills my eyes. They look so much like the ones we met beyond the veil. Lunefell is so much like an apocalyptic, desolate Perun territory that we left behind. Can you feel it, Walter? I feel a lot of things, and at the same time, not at all. The tension in my body is so intense, it leaves me none. The horror with which I look at Lunefell is too strong for me to keep my eyes fixed on it for so long. I focus on the targets in front of me, on each and every plane that flies in our direction. Something twists in my stomach. The raw energy of the light. It fills this place. It's like beyond the veil, isn't it? A sad confirmation slips under my fingers, like a tremor of emotions hiding inside. It's happening here. I watch a swarm of other, small units move toward us. Their blue glow is nearly blinding. Harness the power of energy mine and use it for 3 seconds.
Hell yeah.
I guess we just build it up right now. I see that the gauge is moving. And just use the X button. After destroying the last unit of the swarm, I realize how the energy in the hull has shifted. Some invisible force invades the metal interior. It's palpable, filling the air I breathe in. I feel it under my tongue. The Lassplane is moving faster, reacting more sharply. Even before, the Lassplanes have already felt like an extension of me in combat, but now it's like their power has increased tenfold. It's like we're one in the air. Something has changed. Brandenburg's focus is so strong, I almost don't sense her emotions. I have never seen her so serious and concentrated during a battle. Something has changed in you. I can feel it. The units we destroyed are not capable of storing the light. I can harvest it, use it for myself. That's incredible.
Quickly.
Let's finish them off. Okay, cool. So using it here, oh, it just slows down. Okay, I got it. If it gets a bit too scary with all the beams shooting at us, we just slow everything down. Cool. Oh boy. Slow it down a bit. Oh, and yep, we gotta slow down. Okay, I see. Yep, gotta slow down. There's really no distance, and then now we use it here. Boom. Boom. Got it. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. We grab more of those. So those are the main ones we gotta have to grab to slow down time.
I am immune.
Let's grab all these. Grab up the health as well. Nice. We nearly got our special powers. Our rocket barrage is nearly coming out. That's good. Oh, that's not good though. Here it comes again. Yeah, so the slowdown has to be here. Nice. Let's go after the other one as well. Nice. That should always be my focus for it. Okay, we're almost done. Most of them almost got rocket barrage again. There we go. Let's get these at the back. Beautiful. Okay, we definitely have to grab that health. Okay, we're back to full health again. Let's grab these at the first, at the top, and the one at the bottom as well. Bingo. Now we can fire these away. Okay, we're gonna have to avoid all these laser beams. Okay, can I just go through it? Oh no, we can't go through it. Okay, now we can. Nice. Oh, yeah, we can spread this out now. Special beam cannon. Nice. Alright. Okay, we need to grab more of those little ones again. Okay, let's get these right away. And let's dodge these. Okay, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to get rid of some slowdown time as well. I guess I'll slow this down first. And then I'll grab these. Okay, rockets are charge. There you down to strike it down as well. I don't think I can grab those now. I'm gonna have to dodge those. Alright. Dodge away. Let's break these down and then slow. I think we're good now. Let's wait for this and then we'll go back. Nice. We can't take down the pink beams from here. Go around it. Let's fire away from this as well. Okay, rockets are back charged again. That's good. Booyah! And again. So I've got full me on my slowdown right now, which is good. Okay. Let's just wait for these until we need to slow down right here. It's the second time we're fighting in Lunefell, but it didn't look like that before. There's no way to compare it to the previous battle I fought with Alba. The swarms of enemies rushing toward us in unison, robotically. It makes me think that there are no pilots inside them. It's like they're just empty shells striking at us mindlessly. Like an automatic bodily reaction. As if the light were a body and the plane's its white blood cells trying to fight an infection. If the light is stirring them, why is it attacking us? It needs power to sustain itself. Untamed, it's forever hungry, always wanting more and more. I'm stunned. Brandenburg's seriousness makes silence fill the hull, as if even her thoughts calmed down, stopped as her body focused on the fight. Does it want me?
Well,
I don't know. But as long as you're with me, you're safe. Firstly, I thought they was looking for the Lassplanes, because they're the ones that have the light inside them, don't they? Put it down. I'm gonna grab these. Oh, let's grab this as well.
One shot, one kill.
Oopsie. Nice. Let's go for a rocket barrage right away. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to squeeze through. Nah. We need to take another option afterwards. That wasn't the right way. Oh, nice. Smashed myself into that? Lost my multiplier. Get some health real quick. Oh, and the shield's gone. Okay, it's coming from this way, so we'll just quickly slow it down like that. Damn. I keep on getting swept on a little bit. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got a shield on, so we're good.
Hell yeah.
Alright, we're good now.
Rocket charge.
Okay, homing right here. Let's use it.
No,
Nice. Don't even have to use a slow motion yet. Just use our homing missiles. Yeah, I got my shield on at least. Oh, shield's gone? No, it's good. It's good. As we make our way through the sea of enemies, my gaze roams to the village. To its familiar streets. To the hill where the goats once lived. To the houses, one of which belongs to Alba's parents. Mia's parents. My heart sinks when I notice the streets are empty. When I notice the stubborn blue reflections of light dancing between the buildings in the corner of my vision. It reminds me of Azuria.
damn it.
It happened again. Brandenburg's grim voice fills the hall. I don't want to ask because I don't want to know the answer. I don't want to because my mind is slowly reaching its conclusion. And I don't want to confirm it. And yet I ask. What did? They managed to cripple the watchtower. It's barely functional now. I curse under my breath. This means that the veil is even weaker than before. But it also means other people, the villagers. Brandenburg hesitates before she answers. I hear the sadness in her voice. I feel it under my fingers. The watchtower needed energy. Any energy it could obtain. Yep, so the people on this island is not doing good right now, unfortunately.
Don't slow me down.
Alright, oh boy. Okay, let's get slow down. Okay, we got the health, good. Bullet hell madness right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to just make sure we're keeping slowing down as much as we can. Oh boy, it was too close there. Let's grab with the health. Just dodge. I feel like I'm getting hit from somewhere else. Or am I actually touching those ships that's coming by us? Okay, we're good now, dude. Oh, these are super fast, so we're gonna have to slow down whenever we can. Oh damn, he got me.
More firepower. Rocket charge.
Alright, nice. Alright, coming closer, guys. There's some. Awesome.
Rocket charge.
I shall for a little while. Be tricky to get that health. Oh no. Nice. Quickly grab these as well. Okay, hold out. Hold out, gang. Oh no.
Charge. Not a single scratch.
Oh, I'm out of it.
Quickly.
I need more light energy.
Try to hit me now.
Nice.
Quickly. I'm immune.
Okay. Let's use the shield for now. Let's recover health on top of it. Let's grab these. I'm gonna be holding my rocket barrage for the next wave.
I am immune.
Good. See if I can get some of these guys from behind. That'd be good.
Rocket charge.
Let's use it. Hold it. They're wobbly. Okay, let's slow down and move away. What's next? Silence. The silence that falls after the last enemy plummets into the water is deafening. It rings into my ears as my eyes scan the village. A stream on one of its hills appears black, greasy like oil. The wind tugs at the laundry, hanging on their lines. Its colors remind me of the brown of dried blood. Against the gray sky, Lunefell seems foreign. Abandoned. Dead.
Well,
It's the last one I saw. Rota, we have to land. I have to go. I have to find them. Yes, of course. I'll be right behind you. It's not going to be a pleasant sight. Are you sure you want to land too? I want to know. I want to make sure. We never learn, huh? That's my curse. As the plane is headed towards the island, my heart leaps into my throat. Dotted with the hulls of knocked-down planes, it bears no resemblance to the charming village I visited long ago. In another life, in another world. Now it's a tomb. Yeah, it's gonna be a tomb indeed. But we did make it though. She did say to us before, the light needs to eat something. Unfortunately, it may have felt its praise to the villagers down below. 2 medals given. 50,000 needed for those 3 medals. But it was an interesting one using the slowdown mechanic. There's no point in holding on to hope into this world. As we approach Lunefell, I can feel the desperation growing inside the Lassplanes hull. I can feel my own heart begin to shrink and shrink, disappearing into nothingness as my mind is trying to comprehend it all. Lunefell is empty. Empty is not even a good word to describe it. Lunefell is void, void of life, void of hope, void of anything that makes life worth living. There's only the ominous light roaming the empty streets. The power-hungry energy I can see from the sky before we head for the outskirts. There's no place to land in Lunefell, thankfully. I don't know if I want to go to the village, nor after Azuria. Alba disappears from my sight. She rushes to her home. I struggle with myself, unsure if I should follow her. I don't know where she wants to land, but I know the light won't harm her, not her. For me, yes. That's why I decide to land away from the village. I watch her disappear into the distance before I approach for landing. The Lassplane transforms, the rustle roar reaches my ears when I step outside. Even here, away from the heart of the village, I feel the same unpleasant sensation that accompanied me in Azuria. Hopelessness. The faces of the people I met here flash before my eyes. The faces of Marie, forever broken by the disappearance of her child. The face of Joseph, clinging onto hope out of desire to have his daughter back. The newspaper vendor, whose conspiracy theories found a basis in reality. The party goers' faces, the children running to the streets to the music. Lunefell was so full of life before. Even if it had nothing, the villagers enjoyed every day. They enjoyed life. They celebrated victory when we managed to repel the attack. But now, we came too late. We stand on the outskirts of the village, on a balcony overlooking it. Brandenburg doesn't even glance in my direction. Her gaze is frozen, fixed on the village in front of us. On the grim, dark skyline, the wind doesn't carry the bustle of dinner being cooked, people's laughter, or the screams of children playing. It no longer carries anything. The void spreads to every side of the horizon. There's nothing here. Fools, they died for nothing. I turn my head to her. I don't know who she's talking about. The Empire soldiers? The villagers? The sheer thought makes my heart fill with anger. We were too late.
You know,
The moment the watchtower called truss, it was already too late. We wouldn't have changed anything. Just like they didn't. I look at the skyline of the village. The occasional hulls of the enemy aircraft cut in the grey sea and the ones stuck on the beach. They tried to destroy the watchtower, and the watchtower grabbed them, absorbed the essence of their being, and spat these caricatures. These empty shells that rushed to meet us. How? How do you fight such a thing? You saw how many units were in the sky. The Empire has thrown great forces at this place, and they still paid a huge price for it. They still need to destroy the third one. But they're so close. Brandenburg falls silent. Her gaze is cold as she takes in the sight of Lunefell. The wind lifts strands of her hair. I pull my hands in my pockets. My heart aches for what happened here.
It takes a monster to destroy a monster.
I shudder at her words. They cut through the air like knives. These people died for nothing. It's time to put an end to this. What do you mean?
Walter!
Truss's sudden screams throws me off. I turn around, looking in the direction it came from. The Lassplane covers the distance between us in the blink of an eye. Her face is where it is. Lunefell, her home. Alba.
Could you?
We have to leave now. I look at her distress. I see what happened to her village shook to her to the core. A pang of guilt hits me. I didn't fly with her. Like a coward, I know I didn't do it because I knew what I'd find. I notice that she's clutching a piece of paper in her hand. It crosses my mind that it's a fragment of the record she tore out the base. But as she unfolds it with trembling hands, I see it's something else.
What?
What is that? My heart sinks when I recognize it. A map of our kingdom with marked targets. I see they marked Lunefell and Azuria. And I know where they're going next. I know where the last watchtower is. Chapter 6. Fire and Brimstone. Gonna see where the third watchtower is now. Home. Sky Fortress has always been a military facility. Its defensive turrets and soldiers' uniforms always reminded me of that, and yet somehow it managed to fool me. I was deceived by its beautiful park alleys, filled with the scent of colorful flowers. I was deceived by its canteen, full of sounds, clinking beer mugs and people laughing. I was deceived by its comfortable steamy baths, relieving excess from stress from everybody. For a moment, I forgot that the place where I was stationed was a military base. For a moment, I forgot I shouldn't get attached. Sky Fortress has always become a home, and now this home is on the verge of destruction. Fire! I see so much fire! I swallow the sight of the burning spires catches my attention. It's almost mesmerizing. I can barely see the multitude of enemies rushing between them. I freeze in the cockpit, my hands gripping the instruments.
Damn it!
We're almost too late. Our side has taken heavy losses. Walter, let's go. Hannah always focuses on the most important thing, on the task in front of her. She leaves no room for thoughts and emotions in such moments. Unlike me and Truss, I nod, concentrate again, letting the adrenaline take control of me. Letting it fill my veins, piling my body like I'm piloting the Lassplane.
Hey!
I'll be right behind you. Let me know if you need a hand. Okay, we're back in the air. Have to lower this down again. Looks like we're going straight into the gameplay section here. That's interesting. Because, you know, most of the time we get so much visual novel out of it. Let's do it. Summon Alba to the battlefield.
More firepower. No escape.
See how we do it. So, do just like press the set, but oh, press the X button? Ah, that's cool. Looks like a support attack. Nice.
Quickly.
So just wait for when she's able to do it, and then we just fire away.
Ready to help.
Okay, she's ready. Let's do it. Get those explosions. I like the combination though. We get to see both of them.
Rockets charged.
Okay, rockets are charged now. The only thing now, we can't be using the slowdown anymore.
Quickly.
Let's go. Oh, wrong button.
Rockets charged.
This is the purpose of Sky Fortress. This is the reason it was created in the first place. But seeing enemy units inside my home makes my stomach twist into a knot. It makes me angry, so goddamn angry. It drives a part of my brain that wants to intervene. It silences the ones that desperate for answers, the one that still is mulling over everything we learned. I don't even need to know, I need to get them the hell out of this place. Brandenburg is quiet, her silence has a different flavor, perceptible in the air. I feel the guilt filling the hull of a plane. I feel this guilt driving her to action, it makes her do her best. This is all because of me. A sigh escapes my lips. I feel that if it weren't for Tross's presence, death would have come too close to my liking. This battle is on a scale that surpasses any other I have ever fought. Let's not talk about this right now. If I had known it would come to this, the Empire would have found another way to get here, with you or not. If not for you being here, I don't know if I would have any chance with Alba alone. She answers me with silence. I feel that my words reach her in some way, but I don't know if they leave a trace. Let's save Sky Fortress, we'll worry about other things later. The target and the base. We have to move. Okay, defending Sky Fortress from the sky. Let's do as much as we can right now. So we just have to take everything out, isn't it? Some are getting damaged. Where they heading? These are going too fast. Thank you. We need some health as well. Okay, power's in the corner. There's a shield. Let's use it right now. Let's grab this as well if I can. Nice. No health yet because we're not below 50%. Thanks a lot, Alba. Okay, let's go from the top area. Charge and strike. Okay, we'll wait for the next line of ships coming our way. For Alba's help. Okay, now she's coming from top to down. Good. We need to get our gun level to the highest. Okay, nice. Next wave. There's only 2 of them. Let's just take them out with our bullets right now. Okay, let's go. Oh, we need both of them. We can't just have Hannah's special take them all out. Here it comes now. We need to defend from the island. From the air. These ones, I suppose. There we go. Throw everything right at them. Need some support, Alba. Awesome. Should we wait for it? Wait for it right now. Nice. We need Alba again. Okay, not bad with the combos again. Quickly grab this. Oh, I don't think I used that at the right time. We need you again, Alba. Alright, let's hang around the center. Center looks good. Okay, Let's go, Alba.
Rocket charge.
Not yet, not yet. Now.
Go.
Timing's important for these.
Ready to help.
Ready, Alba? Come on, Hannah. I need you as well.
Charge. One shot, one kill.
Never before has the enemy thrown such powerful forces at us, and I can't help but wonder if there are any signs pointing to an ending like this. Pointing to the watchtower hidden inside. This place has always been marvelous, extraordinary. Unlike any other base, but I never thought it would hold such an important secret. I thought I knew this place through and through. But it turns out I don't know it at all.
Damn it.
I can't believe it's been under our feet all this time. Well, I had a suspicion it was, because if it was based around these two villagers, then the last one surely has to be somewhere that's super protective, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, over here. Crazy, right? How did no one in this base know? They'll go far to protect their secrets. I've learned this all too well in recent days. A bitter taste enters my mouth. Even though my mind is focusing on here and now, I can feel the images of the Lassplane base creeping back to me.
Well,
Somehow, now it seems like the most obvious place to hide it. Doesn't it? Her question makes me go quiet. I tighten my grip on the instruments, my knuckles turn right. More incoming. Let's go, guys. Oh, this boss is back. Okay, well, we'll just wait around and bam-o! Who's our support, Alba?
auto aim selected. Rocket charge. Go.
Oh man, I'm stuck up here. Okay, let's drop down.
Rocket charge.
Need some help, Alba. Okay, here's my heart. My health is back up.
Rocket charge. Ready to help.
Oh, wanted to grab this real quick. Got it. Let's hope that we can get the shield as well. Oh, these explosions are coming in as well. How about now? Nice. Let's fire away. A little bit more left. We're looking good.
Charge. Ready to help.
And our base is getting attacked as well. We need to finish this guy off.
Go.
Nice. Still got so much more to go. The numbers just keep going. Come on, ladies. Bring out your specials.
Ready to help. Charge.
Let's push up. Let's collect all these.
Slow me down.
Nice. Oh, damn. I lost my multiplier.
Try. Get me done. Ready
Okay, good. Well, at least we got the shield just to protect yourself. Get our movement in.
One shot, one kill.
Nice. Stay out here. Let's go, Hannah.
Go.
Struck to power.
Ready to help.
Oh, we just need a little bit more on this guy. Is this the next boss?
Rocket charge.
Okay, we got it. Oh, I just used the shield early. It's fine. We got multiple power-ups to help us along the way.
Ready to help.
Let's go. Let's go, Alba. You're flying right towards us. I need you.
Get me now.
Let's get this power up as well.
Rocket charge.
It's too much. Let's go. We need more. We need more of you ladies. Nice. A flash of blue catches my attention. It floods my field of vision. It seems larger, more significant than the flames consuming some corners of the structure. It's happening again. All of it is happening again. Despair grips my body in its claws as I jerk away from another valley of bullets. I feel like a puppet controlled by the feisty hands of fate. I feel like a pawn led by someone having fun at my expense. Everything follows the same pattern. Deep in my heart, I sense what's going on in the Sky Fortress. I sense what this watchtower is doing to it, and I can't stop it. I can only take part in this play, a mere actor forced to follow the script. I'm sorry, Rota. I'm silent. I know she didn't like this base since the first day she entered it. She didn't like the people what it symbolized. I don't blame her for that, but I don't expect her to understand why I'm losing. I catch my thoughts becoming darker again. Should I even be thinking like that? I'm a soldier. I should not get attached to places they put me in. It's to be expected. Everything that is happening right now. Don't be. It's a fortress after all. And that is the Emperor. You wanna be messing with this guy? Whoa, look at those teeth. Gonna chew us in half. Okay, let's dodge all these. Bam, 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 bam. Oh boy. Sometimes I feel like the hit mark in this game is completely massive. We're about 50% on this guy. Oh, that's what it does. It holds on to me. Okay, let's do this again.
Ready to help.
Will we be ready this time? Yeah, you just have to not be in that. Once you're sucked in by the drill, you won't be able to get out from it.
Rocket start.
Rockets,
Ready to help.
spring out. Nice. Is this gonna come over to us? Yes, it does. Oh, we did get hurt by it, though. Okay, let's just dodge from now.
Ready to help.
Nice. Try and get a health if you can. Coming over to us. Not bad. Try and grab that shield as well.
I'm immune.
Awesome. That's going next to the enemy ship, so I'm not gonna really go and approach it. Once it comes over to us, then I'll grab it. Explode! She didn't say it that time. Alright, double out. Come on, Alba. I need your assistance here. This would be so good right now. Thanks, Alba.
Now it's serious.
That's good. Let's just stay in the corner here. Oh, here they come again. That's what we can do. We can just only try at the bottom here.
Auto aim collected.
Oh, I used the barrier when I tried to go over the rocket barrage. Oh no, we actually canceled everything out. They have to get everything back.
I'm immune.
There's two of them fixing up. Is this these beams following us as well?
Ready to help. Rocket start.
See if I can get it. Okay, I got one of them down. But the other one. Nice. Got both of them down. Oh man, something's slowing us down. What's slowing us down? There's some sort of interference.
Start.
Is it those little guys that's causing the interference?
Don't slow me down. Ready to help. Rocket start.
Okay, let's take care of the middle guy.
Try to hit me now.
He's past 50% now.
Rocket
Too much. Okay, we're back to resetting our power-ups now. See how well we do against these guys. There's 3 aims at us, right? Yeah, 3 of them is now aiming at us.
Ready to help.
Yeah, all good. Okay, I gotta have to watch out for it. We're staying up the top side for now.
Don't slow me down.
There we go. Keep it going.
Ready to help.
Okay, health is back up.
Rocket charge.
Oh no. I thought I was sucked in for good. I was really just trying to get as many power-ups as possible. I was able to avoid it though.
Ready to help.
Uh-oh. Something's slowing us down. We gotta get away from it. Here's a shield. Let's grab the shield real quick. Nice. Grab as many pounds as we can.
Ready to help. Here we go.
Nice. Almost there for this guy. Almost there. Fire away. Got it. I watched the Empire forces scatter into the air after destroying the main unit. Like cockroaches caught in the morning light, they disappear in the clouds, running in all directions of the world, abandoning their mission, abandoning a desperate attempt to destroy Sky Fortress. My eyes fall on the structure flowing in the air. Most of the fires have gone down already. Sky Fortress is resistant. High in the sky, its stone clouds do not succumb easily to the tongues of fire. I see its back spires. Damaged by the bow, they still rise proudly toward the sky. I see the purple fabric with the crest of Celestia. The flags flutter tirelessly in the wind. But I don't see any of our planes. Not a single allied unit hovering above the fortress with us. Watching the enemy escape with us, daring to celebrate this victory gained by blood.
All right.
The enemy's remnants are fleeing. Should we take care of them? Leave them be. It doesn't look like they want to return here. Someone else will pursue them on our territory. The defeat they suffered must be a great blow to the Empire. A blow from which they will not recover quickly. We did it! We saved Sky Fortress. The Lassplanes head toward the hangars, toward the landing pad. As always, when we return from a victorious battle. But this time is different. This time the wind carries the stench of smoke and blue energy fills the air. Did we? Well, we definitely got 3 medals that time. There was just way too enemies to fill up all the score there. So yeah, almost around 750,000. Well, just over 720,000. So that is really great. Really great overall. Now we're done. Is it safe here?
Impossible!
In a flash of transformation, the 3 of us stand on the landing pad. There are crates lying against the wall, some of them open, tools were abandoned on the ground nearby. Not a single member of staff came to greet us. Iluna climbs out the bag I'm holding with a soft purr. It looks around, tail tucked under its body. The place looks exactly the same as we left it, but the cat sneaks to the Brandenburg on bent legs. Anna leans over to pick it up. She soothes the cat with a gentle pat before putting it back in the bag where it's safe, curbing the pet's exploratory tendencies. Standing here makes me uneasy. There's something to the air I'm breathing in, but trust nods to my question. The watchtower is full. I don't comment. I don't respond to her confirmation. Nodding curly, I turn to walk to the hangar's exit. I hear the footsteps of the Lassplanes following me. The corridors of Sky Fortress are empty. I can feel my soul leaving my body as my feet take me forward. As we reach the plaza abandoned, almost unscared by the bow that went down. Sky Fortress's center wasn't affected by the flames. Occasionally I see bullet holes in some places, but its buildings are still gleaming in the daylight, seeping through the clouds. I feel like I'm somewhere else, on another planet. The base is completely empty. Sky Fortress is never empty. It's always full of soldiers traveling here and there through the corridors or carrying out their duties. The chatter of their conversations, sounds of laughter and arguments would always fill every nook and cranny. My heart aches for what happened to them. I can almost feel their presence in the air, but I know it's a lie, an illusion. They're gone. All of my friends, All my comrades are gone. The quartermaster sold lovely bacon sweet buns for Alba, the angry officer who clashed with Brandenburg in the hangar, all those people who celebrated us at the party, drank, ate, and danced until the late hours of the night, it's all gone. They all died, and for what? Where is it? We stand in the middle of the plaza, my eyes immediately go to the Lassplanes with me. Tears glimmer in Trust's eyes, she refuses to let them fall. Brandenburg keeps a straight face. What happened here shook her as well. Even if she didn't like this place, the people weren't to blame. The people didn't deserve this fate. I saw them all here in the morning. At dinner time, they must have still been migrating to the canteen, unaware of what happened to them in just a moment. Unaware of the bomb hidden beneath their feet, they vanished the moment it went off. There isn't even a dust left of them that I could even scatter over the ocean. Not a hair remained, a wind-blown trace of existence, a trace of them being here, of who they were. All I have left are their faces etched in my memories, but there are so many that my overworked mind confuses them. They merge into one image inside my head. Rage and bitterness run wild in my heart. Where's the damn thing? I think I know. Trust looks hesitantly at me, at Hannah, then at me again. I wait tensely until she moves forward, starting to guide us. But Alba doesn't really know. She doesn't know where the watchtower is. When she's leading us through the corridors, I see her stop sometimes and check. She backtracks, chooses another alleyway. Sometimes she leads us into a loop, guided by instinct, like a dog following its owner's scent. She doesn't know, but she feels its presence. We pass by the canteen, the smell of the recently served dinner is still coming from it. Despite myself, I glance inside, even through pain immediately rips through my insides. I see half-eaten meals and plates. I see the benches slightly pushed apart, the ones my comrades were sitting on. I see the counter with cold dishes waiting on it. Among them, I see sweet rolls that no one will ever eat again. We pass by the park. Blades of glass bend under the gentle breeze. Colorful flowers wave among the greenery, but the wind carries no signs of life. I see a book lying on the ground near one of the benches. I see a bunch of picked flowers from which someone started to weave a wreath. We pass by the quarters. Many of the beds have clothes or journals scattered on them. Souvenirs, books, photos, notes, personal items spill out on the cabinets and decorate the shelves, as if everyone had just stood up and left, as if they weren't dead, they just ended up in a different place, in another world. When we reach the right passage, it looks like any other, but it leads to the bowels of Sky Fortress, to service corridors that are dark, tight, and stuffy. We struggle to squeeze after Trust as she leads us through to a maze they create. It's like entering the belly of a beast. Our only hope is that it's no longer hungry for more. When we get there, we slip out the passage and into the world of blue.
There it is.
Trust's trembling voice echoes in the large room we are in. The heart of Sky Fortress is an enormous watchtower, and like a heart, it seems to pulsate, to be in its own rhythm. Blue energy sparks between the edges of the crystal. It brushes my skin subtly, furtively, as if curious of my taste. The Lassplanes' eyes sparkle as we stand in front of the crystal. Trust looks at the watchtower with a mixture of shock and terror. Brandenburg seems sad. Disgust flashes across her face as she stands in front of the watchtower. When she sees how the watchtower reacts to their arrival, how it extends its blue tendrils towards them, how it tries to share the energy it has accumulated, it was here all along.
I can't believe it.
Seconds blend into minutes. I feel like a trance is taken over my body. I watch the surface of the crystal. I watch the energy fluctuations within it. I think I hear a whisper coming from it, but whose? Are their souls trapped in it trying to communicate? Do they know where they are? What they are? Have they already transformed into energy? Mine is simple, intended only to be fuel. The Empire sacrificed hundreds, if not thousands of soldiers to try to destroy this watchtower. Why? The Lassplanes turn their head to me. Pensiveness appears on Hannah's face. Alba's listened to me attentively, hanging on my every word. We saw what the world looks like. We still don't know what they wanted to achieve. What would happen if the veil fell? What was their goal? Somewhere in the middle of all of this regret, despair, mourning, and dejection, frustration flickers inside of me. Frustration at the pointlessness of it all. I can't make it make sense in my head. But there must have been a reason for it all. There must have been. Perhaps they have seen the light as a threat, seeing what it did to them. They want to destroy it. Brandenburg's eye linger on the watchtower. She crosses her arms over her shoulders, examining the crystal. It feels too simple for that, don't you think? Fatigue takes over my body when I'm so close to the watchtower. I feel as if my senses were getting dull, as if my emotions were losing their intensity. This day was too long. It felt like my entire damn life. Since so much has been hidden from us about it, what else do we not know? Where does it come from? Hoping for any response, I glanced at the Lassplane, but the moment for revealing cards had passed. Now we can only deal with what we got. I glanced at Brandenburg, her eyes dim with hesitance. You said it was discovered not long after the famine. How long ago was that? Thoughtfulness enters Hannah's gaze. She squints, thinking for a moment. 200 years ago, our kingdom was on the brink of collapse. During the crisis, a famine swept through the country. Almost half of the island's population starved to death. Trust gasped quietly, softly. I remember this from history books, but the details escaped me with time. I never attached much importance to it. Soon after the first light, crystals were discovered on our territory. The discovery saved the kingdom from destruction, and the rest was history. I looked at the pulsating surface of the crystal, at the swirls of blue and sparks of white mixing together to create a pale blue glow. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Sometimes it seems I see faces deep inside it. During the battle, the watchtower swallowed everyone, swallowed everything. Now shines proudly, brightly. It's satisfied. The light saved us from destruction. But I can't help but wonder if it's not just the beginning of it. I step away, turning my back to the structure. Turning away from the pale blue, from the sparks coming from inside of it. I feel tired. I feel damn tired. And the rest was history. We spent half a day in Sky Fortress before the first units appeared on the dark horizon. They didn't belong to the Empire, chased away, enemy units did not return to occupy the empty base. The Kingdom officers were cautious, they hurriedly examined Sky Fortress and assessed its condition. They told us to move to the island before they fled in panic, leaving only a skeleton crew patrolling the area around the base. I suspect they checked the condition of the watchtower and weren't happy with what they found. Although satiated, it seems unstable, perhaps dangerous, but I don't know for sure. They didn't tell us anything. Even after we saved this place, after we kept our post, despite the possible danger, we didn't deserve a single word of explanation. As if the disappearance of the base staff could be blamed on the Perran Empire. As if in some world, this would be a plausible explanation. Sometimes I wonder if HQ is so mean, so distrustful of me and the Lassplanes, or they simply are unaware of what is happening, or they are just pawns controlled in this game by someone else, by someone powerful. They slowly blended together. For what we achieved, the kingdom has rewarded us with time off. They wanted us to rest, as if sleep could bring me comfort after what I saw. We received medals for our honorable defense of Sky Fortress. We were decorated with so many of them, but my former uniform became heavy, hard to wear. I didn't care about them at all. Service, which was once the core of my existence, has now become just a memory of that no longer belongs to me. The knowledge of what I learned is eating me up from the inside, like a parasite wandering around my gut, riven in the back of my head. I can't care about what I used to care about. I can't live the life I lived before. When the others come to pat me on the shoulder, I can't help but look at them as if they were stupid, unaware of the horrors of this world, the vile, unspeakable lies of the kingdom, the dark secrets we've uncovered. I feel alien in my own skin. I feel like my soul has changed. I feel the streaks of scars that mark it. I feel I'll never be the same again. You're up next. A man's voice brings me out of my thoughts. My former uniform feels stiff and uncomfortable. The medals on my chest weigh down. Beside me, Brandenburg stares at the door leading to the throne room. We're in the heart of the capital, inside the crystalline castle of Velastia. I can't believe we're about to meet the king. Hannah answers me with silence. We flew in the morning, but the number of procedures awaiting us overwhelmed me. We've been waiting many hours for this important moment. Brandenburg has just been awfully quiet the whole time. I tried talking to her, but to no avail. I wish Tross were with us right now, but when she learned that the kingdom was repopulating Lunefell, she wholly said goodbye. She headed to her beloved village, willing to help with the preparations, help people who are coming back, people unaware of the watchtower under her feet. I glanced at Hannah, at her face devoid of emotion. Are you okay?
Yes.
I sigh. This meeting, dishonor, has been a bitter aftertaste. We saved Skyfortress from destruction. For this deed, we are to receive the highest distinction of Celestia, which is to be presented to us by the king himself. No one is talking about the price of Skyfortress had to pay to survive. No one is talking about the hundreds of dead people consumed by the watchtower hidden inside it. We're heroes, but I feel like a fraud. I feel as if by accepting this distinction, I would somehow be given consent to what happened. Behind this door are the most important people in the entire kingdom. Aren't you nervous? The guard moves to open the door for us. Hannah steps forward ahead of me. Her answer is short and motionless. The guard goes first, and Hannah crosses the threshold. As my shoes carry me towards the passageway, I stop suddenly. Some force pushes me back, away from the entrance so strong that a silent curse escapes my throat. Hey! When the door slams in my face, I freeze. What's happening? A terrifying feeling enters my heart. I take a deep breath, I look around, but there's no one else in the corridor. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. Something is about the way Hannah looked at me early stuck with me. Sowed with a seed of uncertainty in my heart. Uncertainty that turned into fear. Hey, what about me? I knock on the door, timidly, carefully. My hand freezes in the air when I hear the first terrified scream coming from behind the obstacle. Hey! I pound on the door hard, desperately. The first scream is joined by another, then another one. I hear the sounds of a gunshot. I can smell gunpowder in the air. I sense the energy seeping from the crack under the door. Hey, Hannah! Even though my mind is overtaken by terror, my body is filled with adrenaline. It tells me to step back, prepare. I charge at the door, hitting with my shoulder. The mechanism groans and the wood creaks, but doesn't yield. Hannah! The screams coming from behind the door becomes a symphony of pain, agony, desperate pleading. The sounds of carnage invade my brain against my will. I can feel my panic rising. It can't be true. It can't. I take a run up for the second time, hitting the door. I strike for the third time until something breaks in my shoulder and pain floods my side. When I strike for the fourth time, the door gives way with a bang. But after the bang, there is silence. The purple of the throne room is cut through by pools of crimson. Bodies lie scattered on the ground like ragdolls that were void of life from the beginning, dressed in elegant suits in festive robes of many colors that now seem only shades of red. The sounds of carnage are burned into my mind. I still think I hear it. I see the blood of the king of Celestia lying at the floor of the dais. His limbs are contorted in an unusual way. I see Brandenburg's foot clad in a military boot, just a few centimeters above the ruler's head. Damn. That's brutal. Hannah, how could you? Well, I guess this might be an ending whereby I could have seen it coming as well. She was just fed up with all of it, to be honest. She was fed up, man. She didn't want to be used like this, and we couldn't really change our ways, I suppose. Hannah. Brandenburg is covered in blood. Her face, her clothes, even her hair is glued together with gore. There's a fury in her eyes so deep that from a distance it looks like pure madness. Hannah! How could you? My voice is trembling as I get closer. Bodies are lying everywhere. When my shoe hits a crimson puddle, blood clings to the sole. It leaves a mark on the floor as I approach the throne. It occurs to me that the light is clean. Quick. It leaves no traces. The bodies disappear along with the consumed souls. The air stinks of blood and fear. The dead stare at me with absent, glassy eyes as I cross the battlefield approaching Brandenburg.
You?
After everything they did, you expected me to let them stick a medal to my chest? A medal for contributing to their crimes? I have no words for what I see. I know these people are guilty. I know they are responsible for the Lassplane project, at least most of them. They must be. But is this what justice looks like? Is justice the blood covering the Lassplane's face? This mindless slaughter in the heart of our capital? But not like this. Exactly like this. Brandenburg flinches on the throne she's sitting on. I see her hands are shaking, the hands she murdered these people with.
It takes a monster to destroy a monster.
And I don't see anyone else applying for the position. Hannah. So it had to be me. Even if it costs you your soul? I see the corner of her mouth lift slightly, but without conviction. Without the mirth that could have appeared in her eyes. The soul they sow is forced into me. A dangerous glint appears in her gaze. This kingdom is built on the foundation of sin and murder. Murder of children. Innocent people converted into fuel in the name of the technological development of our country. And you're just a tool they use, Walter. Like I was. But you don't have to be. Brandenburg leans slightly to me. Her hands clench into fists. I see madness in her eyes. The need for revenge so great that it binds her to its consequences.
I will burn Valencia to the ground.
Adrenaline almost forces my body to move. My limbs twitch, preparing for one of two. To fight, to run. But my gaze is fixed on the Lassplane in front of me. Are you with me or against me? Should I join her or protect the people of Lestia? So now this is like the difference of what we gotta do. If I say you're just like them, we're gonna get killed, isn't it? If I say I'm with you, I have no idea. Let's just say, hypothetically, we go with I'm with you here. I think I'm gonna go with this, even though this isn't the right option I would personally choose. But personally, it's like, if we go with this one, we're just gonna die. So we're gonna go with the first choice. I swallow. I wish there was another option. I wish there was another possibility. But over the last few days, I have become convinced that maybe nothing will change. The world didn't crumble when the watchtower swallowed up its inhabitants. The world has gone back to normal, to everyday life. I'm the only one left, burdened by the awareness of the truth that doesn't allow me to return to it, burdened by a metal as bloodstained as this room, maybe even more. For the Lassplane, it was a last straw, or maybe she's been planning it from the start. I didn't think it would end like this, but I see no other choice. I'm with you. Brandenburg is watching me in silence. The blood on her skin turns brown by the second. She's checking if I'm hesitant, testing my confidence before nodding slightly.
Let them burn.
I said a gallery art has been unlocked, but it was black screen right there. So is that trying to tell me no matter what with Brandenburg, from what she's seen, her options of her endings are always going to be pretty dark? That's what it's going to be. So choosing the right option would have been with the other girl, unless there would have been dialogue choices that we could have done with Hannah that would have made her change her way. Maybe that's what it is. The choices that we did choose has led us to this pathway, that we didn't truly convince her that the people could be changed and we could have helped everyone. That's probably what it is. So yeah, there's so much different options and different endings we could have chosen, and I feel as though that there's a bad ending and a good ending to both of these girls, along with other several endings. But I still think we could have probably gotten a good ending for Hannah. Given our choices would have been different. To make her change somehow. Because it looked like we was changing her, getting to see her ways in chapter 3, but then yeah, that wasn't it. Alright then. Let's see if there's any other things else extra in these credits before we do finish off. So yeah, endings. Endings unlock. Unlock various game endings by making different choices during your playthrough. So we got ending D. Overpowered by grief, Hannah takes revenge on royal blood. There's a total of 8 endings. So it goes very deep. I feel like this is a common thing that happens in visual novels, that you have to be making so much choices from it. But I think the good thing is now, from like going back into these places, is that you can skip the dialogue and find the right specific choices to choose from. But these are the galleries we got so far though, from what we gathered here, which is pretty cool. You unlock new menu theme. You can change it in the settings menu. Okay. Let's see, menu theme, Alba, Hannah. Oh. There you go. That's the last thing we saw from before. So in the end, we got ending D. I decided to get interest into Hannah from the intro that was given to her, but maybe I should have went for more of a happier ending on Alba's side. But do let me know what you guys had in your side of the story and what option you chose for to get what ending you did in the first beginning. Put it down in the comments, and hope you guys have enjoyed this playthrough, and I hope to see you guys in the next adventure.